today's session will likely be on the shorter side.
That is more
Mhm.
than fine by me. Oh, yes, I gave some thought as to the ring that Pyre would take, and I have two ideas in my head that really stuck. Uh, if Grave has his first, I'd love to hear his, though.
Mhm. Let me just look it up. There it is. Better pin that. So it is the Ring of Moradin's True Fury, a mithril ring with orichalcum runes listing Moradin's tenets. When combined with the Book of Grudges, it allows the bearer to inscribe grudges through the Book of Grudges without writing. The grudges form in orichalcum runes within the book. This also increases damage done to grudge targets. I get +3 to them. And when I hit a grudge target with a melee attack, the first melee damage die of that attack is automatically maxed, granting one guaranteed use of Moradin's Fury. If that target has committed great crimes against all the dwarf kind, then there is an additional instance of Moradin's Fury per each crime. Damage dealt this way ignores resistances.
Alright. Uh, I have mostly just ideas. I apologize to Slaya. I never shot them at you.
Oh, what ideas do you have?
The first one is essentially something. First idea is Oathbeard's true resolve. Is an idea of the kind of indomitable will that Truthbeard is a ring forged to reflect Runebeard's indomitable resolve. Uh, during not
Which
only
dwarf are
his
we talking about? You keep changing.
Oathbeard, I meant the ruler of the Dwarven hold for a while before the current one. I, my brain might be misfiring on who that was.
Lockham's predecessor, Oathbeard?
Yes, Oathbeard.
Mm-hmm.
I apologize if I.
Assassins. First you said Oathbeard, then you said Toothbeard, then you said Woundbeard.
My brain kind of forgot who he was. Okay, I apologize.
Mm-hmm.
It's basically meant to be a ring to represent his indomitable will during not only the Black Solstice, but also during the night of, well, Christmas when Krampus came and he was able to hold it off. As for the effects, the main idea is just effectively the will to endure whatever is to come, primarily just in strength. So I guess long term strength checks would be easier or something like that. I'm not entirely sure. And the second one is effectively a ring of holy barrier making. Hold on. Someone actually helped me come up with this one. Let me just double check where it was. Yeah, here it is. Adaptable holy barrier, one that you can alter to alter its properties as a action. So it can spawn as a basic dome, but as an action you can morph it, making you condense it into higher defense for yourself or dismantle into parts of armor for your team.
Do you have any actual mechanics or just
This is just
vague
vague.
concepts?
This is just vague concept. I apologize. I thought I'd have something better by now, but apparently I didn't. I'll just continue looking at ring ideas and see if something really catches my eye.
Do you have
Mm-hmm.
what's it? The holy barrier one?
Yeah, the concept idea. It's probably not going to work too well.
Mhm. Slayer,
Yes.
PB, if you look into roll 20,
Mm-hmm.
like what do you think? 15 feet or 20 feet? I mean, 20 feet is kind of big.
I'd say probably 15, most likely.
So, like, imagine the ring. You create a 15-foot holy barrier. Enemies outside the barrier have disadvantage on making attacks against enemies within the barrier. Allies within the barrier have +2 AC and +2 or to their to attacks made against them or saving throws that they need to make against attacks.
Where are you looking?
I think he's just coming up with an idea to help with the ring concept.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, because I thought you were like, are you in the wall 20? Or you said look in the wall 20.
Yeah,
Yes, you
he
look
was
at roll
asking
20.
for 15 or 20 if it was like big or small
Oh,
enough.
okay. I see. I was
Yeah.
looking over in the text feed.
Yeah, no, 'cause, like, if I make it 20 feet, that's a really big area, and a lot of enemies can be inside that area. Meaning, if they're inside and making ranged attacks, they don't have the disadvantage. So we kind of want it to be a little smaller, so that way we can have more enemies outside that can't shoot in. But I feel like making it simply 10 feet is maybe a little too small.
Yeah.
Hmm. I don't really think a ring of magic barrier makes much sense for
Yeah, no, that's
the
fair.
for Torgrid to have had.
No,
Fair
that's fair.
enough.
I apologize. I haven't been able to come up with anything actually concrete. I've been all over the place lately.
I
It
mean,
is okay.
you could always go with the really simple, the Ring of Oathbeard's Resilience. You have advantage on strength, constitution checks, and saving throws.
PB's playing a Dracian Grave.
Yeah, I already have advantage on those.
Ah!
You forget how tough how tough Pyre is.
Yes, I do.
Because her whole thing lately one of the big things about her is that she's just made to take hits. uh, I'd be happy to hear any other ideas you have.
Ah, man, I got.
Hmm.
Huh.
Hmm.
Huh.
Hmm.
Huh.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Hmm. If you want a wing that helps you protect the party,
Yeah.
wing of fuck you, knife ear. While wearing this wing, you have resistance to arrows, and any arrow shot at an ally within, I don't know,
Your paladin
thir-
aura.
30 feet of you hits you instead.
All right. Yeah. That sounds good to me. Because like I'm trying to like think of
Uh,
something that isn't gonna be like super powerful for just me, but something that will help the party as well.
we want to work on that wording a little bit because it says any arrow shot at, meaning, and then it said hits you instead. So if they shoot an arrow at a party member and miss, well, now they just got a guaranteed hit on Pyre.
We could reword it to any arrow that would normally hit a party member would instead hit Pyre.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that.
I mean, it would be hilarious to keep it as originally stated, so that just any arrow that just enters the area just suddenly immediately gets magnetized to Pyre and gets like its damage reduced. So that's just like it doesn't matter how many arrows they're just shooting. It's just like ping, 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 ping. Fuck you, knife ear. Hit me with more of your arrows. I shall deny you at every turn. Like that'd be funny.
That would be.
But mechanically, D&D does not like attrition like that. Or attrition like that just ramps up too strong too quick.
Fair. Gain resistance to arrows.
Mm,
Any
Grave
arrow.
has a point. Let me think.
Okay.
So making it so that, you just redirect arrows to you if they would hit another party member. That would be pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like it's fairly in the dwarven spirit of things.
Very much so. I like this idea. But it is Pyre's character.
I'll go for it.
Well, no, because I know I suggested it, but I'm thinking about it a little longer, and I realize that mechanically the system treats arrows and bullets as the same thing.
Ah, yes.
Ah,
And Pyre
yeah, it
can
does.
definitely be very hurt by bullets. As can be
Bullets would
seen
be
by the many times Fulgrim has accidentally shot her.
No, there's a much bigger
like,
and more pressing threat. It stands like 15 feet tall.
Oh, oh, oh yeah.
ooh, it would make dodging that impossible.
Basically, no,
And it doesn't
that
have that much HP even with resistance.
yeah, no, that is
Yeah.
beyond fair.
No, that is that is a very good point. Just imagine someone else putting on this ring. They go to fight the dwarves. Curse my hubris!
Curse my humors for believing that I could use the dwarf and relic against the dwarves. It would be fairly funny.
Oh, okay. Okay, this is funny. This is funny.
Oh. Update 1.22.1 Quern de-dimensionalizer. What? The 4D querns were a bit too powerful, so we had to remove them? What the fuck?
Trying to find a good image of it. Uh, nope. Cannot find.
What were you thinking?
Um, I thought, okay, Pyro's a barbarian.
Yeah.
So,
Barbaladin, yes.
Paladin, yes.
Barbarian paladin.
Never mind. Idea fell apart.
Okay. Does the Lily Bear have any ideas?
Um, not really, but mostly because my one idea worked really well, and I stuck with that.
That's fair. I feel robbed.
I'm so sorry. I've been foaming at the mouth to cast spells, and I saw my opportunity and took it.
No,
No,
you're
no, no, no.
fine.
That's entirely fair.
So now, uh, part of the issue is anything I can think of is something Pyle already excels at. So it kind of just feels like it's double dipping to the point of diminishing return.
Exactly, because Pyro's already a very versatile and strong character. It's not.
And I can't just give you something omni-applicable because the wings do very specific things each.
Yeah.
The issue with the shield bit is just it's just too variably applicable and morphable, and that's not quite how these runes work.
No, that is
Like,
very fair.
also, I don't think they would really have a. They would have something like a ring of shielding because dwarven culture is I'm wearing my shield.
No, that is beyond fair.
Like by the time you see a dwarf in full plate carrying a shield, you have to ask yourself, what is he planning to fight?
No, he's just going down to the store. That's just literally him going out to the store. That's literally it.
I see his tab is past due with the shopkeep.
Exactly.
That or he has a crush on her and is trying to show off.
What
Either
about?
is very possible.
This is a bit of a silly idea, but hear me out. Ring of Elemental Smite. When you smite an enemy, you learn its elemental weakness, and you can then attune further smites to deal that element, bypassing any resistances the target has.
Huh.
Hmm.
Wing of offensive element affinity adaptation. Oh yeah?
Ring, behold the ring of oh yeah.
There's no why in it. It's oh yeah.
I
Oh
know,
yeah. Oh
but
yeah.
Kool-Aid Man does not care.
I kind of like that. It's not so much buffing your damage as it is letting you overcome resistances because you already deal a lot of damage. I think that could
It's not.
work.
I mean, it's not exactly letting you overcome resistances, because it is attuning your divine smite from radiant to whatever that target's vulnerability is.
Okay, so I have to ask, what if the target doesn't have a vulnerability? Because, like, the common bandit doesn't have any resistances or vulnerabilities.
Also, I
True,
kind of
but it's
don't
still
have
vulnerable to
access to
just
my
damage in
smite.
general. But I
Well,
mean, this is
no. Vulnerable is a specific condition, meaning
That
you
was
take
so much fun.
times 2 damage.
that is very true. But this is more for like, is this going to do much against the average person? No, but in those cases where you're fighting something big and important, it's going to come through.
Fair.
Okay, so then I have to ask, would the wing function if you're, say, fighting a creature that has a resistance but no vulnerabilities?
Well, the ring does say that you learn and that your damage then overcomes resistances.
No, I
So
think you
like
said it did it by adapting to the thing it was weak to, right?
that your further smites can be attuned to its elemental vulnerability, yes, and that you then overcome resistances. So like let's say if it doesn't have any vulnerabilities, but it's resistant to radiant damage, you now overcome that resistance to radiant damage. Because your divine smite wouldn't be changing to anything.
Hmm.
That being said, if we make it apply to any smite spell, I think Wrathful Smite does fire damage. So then, you hit it with a Wrathful Smite, and now if it has fire resistance, you overcome that fire resistance.
No, you know what? Pyro has always been a bit of a chaotic character.
That is beyond fair.
So how
So you're
about
saying like
this?
a Ring of Chaos Smite,
No,
roll
no, no, no,
1d6.
no, 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 no.
Oh,
Oh.
When you hit, basically, what's the wording for this? You are imbued with the maelstrom of nature. When you damage an opponent, if it is resistant to you, your next attack will do a random different element in attempts to overcome that resistance. Roll 1d12. Until you next hit something you're resistant to, this is the damage your smite deals.
given that there are 6 damage types, isn't it 1d6?
Or elemental type, I mean.
How many elemental types of damage?
I think that's about 12 current elemental types.
Hold on, let me look this up. D&D elemental.
Well, no, I meant for the elemental affinity system I put together.
Oh, man,
Oh.
fair. That
Oh.
works then, yeah.
Sure. That sounds good to me.
Mine
Like,
was just going to be roll a die. You then your smite then deals elemental damage corresponding with the number rolled. So you just kind of
That works.
like how the chaos or sorcerer spell works. Doing
I don't know how the
that
chaos
random
orb
damage.
sorcerer spell works.
It makes you roll a die, and then you deal damage of the element of that die's type. It then, I think, bounces to another target. You roll again, and it then does that element, and then, and so on and so forth. Literally chaos.
If I could get
Okay,
the idea written down in writing, I'd appreciate that.
I will be excluding necromancy, demonic, and abyssal from this from this list.
Fair.
Like,
It would not be
beyond
very
fair.
paladin to do abyssal damage.
So let me throw this together. One, two, three, 4, 6, 7, 9, 10.
1d10.
Yeah, I will move Necromancy, Demonic Abyssal, and Shadow from the list.
Mm-hmm. But also Chronomancy. Oh boy. Ah, yes, behold my weapon. It does temporal damage.
Ah, yes. Vintage story style bullshit, I see.
We could take this a little
What's
farther and
temporal
add a
damage?
slight extra
Hey,
effect
remember
that
that
different
time when
damage
you were
types do,
5?
but that would be more of a funny effect than an actual mechanical thing.
Hmm.
How does temporal damage works? It does.
Hey, remember that time when you were 5? Yeah. Oh shit. Emotional damage.
No, that's psychic damage.
Emotional damage and psychic damage.
Chronoman.
Does chronomancy just
Chronoman.
age them?
Okay, take turns.
Yeah,
Remember that time when you
basically.
were 5? Yeah, now you don't.
No. I think they either like age. I think they like accelerate age or some shit.
Oh, so it just makes you feel old.
Or what it does is
I
it
get enough of that
accelerates how
already.
quickly you burn through your stamina.
That also works.
Like someone casts a time spell on you, and you don't feel any different, but you're already winded as though you've been fighting in this fight for an hour. But okay. Did I say if Tus took a wing or not?
I don't know actually.
No idea. I imagine she does.
I mean, I don't see why not.
I mean, she's already got Wolfpack hacks. It's not like she needs it. But far be us to deny any member of the party loot.
But say if I could get the wording of that ring in writing.
To think about how exactly to ward it.
Ah, okay.
Lily, do you know if I said if Tus took a wing or not?
I do not recall.
Hold on, let me go check the VOD.
All I have in my notes is it says, "We all bear rings of power now as we learn lots of lore."
You know, I don't know what I said before, but it occurred to me there'd be 7 wings left. Probably 8, because he would have had one in his beard at least. So that's enough for each
Can
member
I
of the
give one to
wolf pack.
Bruno?
Oh, yep, okay. What wing does Bruno have? You know, as Thunder Tribune, he does need one. I don't know how you're gonna fit it over any part of his body, but
We'll just say that the ring like
Braid it
grows to
into
their
his hair.
wiener. These are like legendary rings of power. They're gonna contract and expand.
Yeah, listen, someone gave him cigars to smoke. I think I can figure it out.
it's true. That is true.
He is
If
a
he can
big boy.
smoke
We
that
can
fat
braid it
stogie,
into
I
his
think he
hair.
can put the ring on.
He's a big boy. We can braid it into his hair.
Exactly.
Ring of Thunderous Bork.
You're telling me that he now has a goatee with a large stone ring in it?
I wasn't thinking that specifically, but now I am. Yes, please.
Hold on, I
He's
need
a little
to
shaggier,
guys for a
yeah.
moment. I'm double checking the VOD.
I do want to
It's
get
okay.
No, we've
some
moved on from whatever
casting
the previous
back,
decision was.
but like only
Okay.
idea that's sort of mechanically forming.
So,
It's okay.
what does
mechanically forming
Bruno's
is-
wing do?
What does Bruno's ring do?
Something
The
obviously
problem is,
needs
I
to
need a
enhance his
refresher
thum.
on all of the shit he can already do.
Honestly, I think it should
Okay,
enhance
so
his
he has
thum for
Boof
sure.
Jaw, which is just the thunderous yelling smite, the kind Big Small one has.
Mhm, mhm.
I'm thinking Ring
Let
of
me-
Thunderous Bork that enhances that.
thing.
That would be sick. Like he unlocks another rune.
Uh, I'm scrolling through Big Small One's sheet to find it. She does so many things.
Are you saying that Big Small One and Bruno do very similar things?
No, no,
Yes.
no. It's Azor does so many things.
Ah, okay. Are you just looking for the Thunderous Dwarf?
Yes.
Hmm. I don't technically need the specifics, unless that's what we're gonna enhance.
I just want to see what it does to get a base level for what we can do going forward.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Huh, I do not have Thunderous Smite.
Oh, well, no, this is homebrew.
Oh, okay.
Werewolves have vampires kill people and raise them back from the dead as more vampires, and are therefore necromancers. Werewolves have transformation sequences, and the stories usually revolve around self-discovery, and they are therefore magical girls. In this essay, I will.
Okay, so now I do recall that Bruno is actually already slightly stronger in that his uses a bonus action.
Yes.
Right, I do recall that.
So that is what his balk does.
Interesting. Okay, okay.
Ooh, Ring of Hammer's Fall.
Ooh.
That does sound pretty cool.
This imposes disadvantage on enemies trying to save against any force or thunder damage dealing effects you have. In addition, they take an extra 2d8 thunder damage on a fail.
That does sound pretty sick. I like it.
Nobody teach this dog magic missile. That's too OP.
Hey, you know, I'll do my best. But he runs with some pretty wild folks.
That is true. That is
this
true.
this dog is the most dog of all time. Let's just be honest.
He's already had a full character arc, start a family, but the studio brought the character back for the next game because he was a fan favorite.
Exactly.
Yeah, at this point, he should be in retirement, really.
He's a fan favorite character that you unlock at the end of the game. Everyone's gonna complain about the fact that they can't get him earlier.
Also, so Lily, the party's over level 11, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I think so.
We're level 14.
So then,
Level
according to this, that's
14.
3d8. So anything that fails to save now takes 5d8 thunder damage.
Yeah.
He's a good boyo.
Dear God.
You have a walking
Tank.
thunder cannon, Lily. A very
I know.
drooly, smelly walking thunder cannon.
I am imagining
I know, I
Pyre
love him
picking
so
up
much.
Best boy.
Bruno.
He's the best boy.
Like, we need to break down a barrier. Pyre just picks up Bruno, points him at the barrier, and says, it just tells him, bark.
I'll look at you with the most judgmental expression ever because you gave him upsies, but there's no treat.
But there's no
She will then give him some. She will then give him some jerky.
Also, be careful how you pick him up. You know, he's a big guy and he's getting on in years.
No, that's fair. Pyre will be very gentle.
Alright. And, the remaining wings not claimed by the party, Toos takes. The wolf pack is all gonna get wings of power. This is your only warning.
This is your only warning.
Can I hold on to the one for Chi, or is Toos upset with me still?
I will say, as Toos, I mean, you all have moments. You can roleplay this. We're back in session, and you're right here.
Yeah.
You're still in this realm.
Pyre will take her ring and she just kind of looks to the others and sees the ones that they pick.
Lily, when you present yours to Bruno, he kind of like holds up his chin and just brushes a paw at his dog beard.
It's his dog beard.
Dog beard.
Dog beard, oh my
Or
god.
take a good amount of time to braid it in and make sure it looks nice, pat it, and be like, there, you know, that looks respectable. You're still a little grimy, but respectable nonetheless.
Both. He goes and puts his chin on account of the way dogs do, and just goes clank. 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 Clank.
That'll definitely never ever get annoying. But then when Lily realizes there's like extra, and Toos mentions she's gonna take some for the wolf pack, Lily would kind of speak up and say, if it's okay, I'd like to hold on to the one for Chi so I can give it to her when we get back to her.
Toos pauses, and you can see her in a bit of thought. And she kind of turns to not quite meet your gaze for a moment before slowly taking a deep breath and relaxing her shoulders a bit. She looks back at you and she nods. I don't know which one she'd want. Did this old dwarf have a wing of the lady?
That would be pretty sick. Maybe he might call it the Ring of the Matron, though.
Pyre will be looking over the runes of the remaining rings to see if she could find something fitting.
You. Roll me a D100.
Alrighty then. I will be rolling the orb.
The orb.
I literally have a golf ball D100, and I plan on using it. 55.
$55. Roll that again.
Yes.
We're not introducing that into this campaign.
I am concerned.
I opened up. Look, I opened up Mitzi's potion table.
Oh no! 65.
You pick up a wing and Fielgrim, as Pyre goes to try on the wing, you smack it out of our hand. Don't put that on. As, she picked up the wing of not scissor hands.
Oh, my good friend.
Yes,
Edward Richard Hands.
It is one of Lily's favorite characters for media.
Oh god.
I really should make you watch
I-
that movie with me, Saya.
You're like, why? And Fielgrim, you don't understand why this wing would exist. You can't contemplate it, but you saw the rune on the inner banding and your mind put them together and,
There's a dwarf somewhere eons ago just like
Yes.
You know, it'd be really funny.
Some ancient dwarven craftsman like generations ago.
You change
Heck,
the
wait.
symbol, we go from Iron Hand to
The Richard Hand. It would be hilarious.
Tooth goes and to reach for another wing, this time maintaining eye contact with the dwarf. One of you roll a D100.
I got a 4.
4. Okay. Toos picks up one of the wings, and when she picks it up, you can all see it thrumming.
Oh.
This is a pure adamantine wing, the rune carved into its polished black surface. It's rather bulky and rather clunky. Toos is holding it. I can't see Chi wearing this.
No.
Oh man, I just thought of one that would be fucking ballin'.
Helene, though, I think she'd appreciate it.
Yeah,
As
that's
two
more her
suits
speed.
pockets the ring of pure power that doubles the damage and to hit modifier of any strength-based attack.
Jesus!
Oh boy.
God,
I
hello.
was just thinking a ring of adamantine fury. Whenever your damage die rolls Muradin's fury, your attack is automatically upgraded to a critical hit.
Damn.
You think Mitzi's potion table has anything that weak sauce?
Fair.
Fair.
Pyre will look at another ring to making sure she triple checks the runes on the ring before.
Okay, someone else will this time.
All right. Lily, why don't you give it a shot?
I'll roll it in roll 20 because the only actual dice I have are Charlotte's and they're really hard to read.
Fair.
I mean, we can see how Klaus's luck handles.
62. I mean, we might as well just keep rolling.
Somebody keep track. We now have one wing for Helone.
Yes,
Mhm.
hold on.
Oh.
Charlotte's dice rolled a 14. I think.
62.
Really hard to read Charlotte's dice. They're so tiny.
Damn it. What did 62 give?
Copy. It is that.
Gaze of
Oh.
Sphinx's truth. When you hold the gaze of a creature, you can compel them. They make a whiz save against your charisma modifier, plus level, plus proficiency bonus. To speak the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
The real question, though, is it pretty?
I think it looks like a orichalcum band with a tiger's eye stone set in the top of it.
So basically, like bronze with a bronze.
Orichalcum is a
Like a
actually
green-
greenish hue.
Oh really? Oh right. Sorry. I lately for some reason I've just been cut because of the fact that there's like some evidence to point towards orichalcum just being an early form of bronze. No, wait, that is what it was actually. Just a different name for bronze.
Well, high quality brass, more likely.
True. Right, bronze and brass are technically two different. Right, no, they are. No, not technically. They are two different fucking combat metals. Oh, alloys. That's the term. Alloys.
Hmm.
Words. We gotta use our words? I was just gonna astro project images into your cerebral cortex.
By
I didn't
How
study
speaking
words.
of Gabe Newba, all cowboys are offered a free ride to the general store. Whatever you do once you get there, ain't in my jurisdiction. I. Sorry.
Okay, Toots.
I would show it to Toots, so it would be like, I mean, it is pretty. I don't know. I picture more something like extra pretty for Chi though.
Toots nods. It's also
It's making me uncomfortable to look at, and I don't know how to. I can't have Chi
It's
wearing
just
this.
blink.
I don't want to be uncomfortable. I'm gonna pretend like I didn't see it blink. Really,
Toots just holds out her pouch.
Lily just without looking at the ring, like drops it in there. I'm not saying we should let her have it because like it already is hard for me to maintain eye contact with her, but if we don't find anything else for Milame, that could, you know, be helpful as a leader.
I don't think she needs it.
No, I don't think so either. I need to be explicitly clear. I've never really made eye contact with her for this explicit reason.
Great.
But
You
you
want to
know,
give a roll to see which ring we get?
You see Tus has a look on her face, and judging by the way she pales, you imagine she's recalling the time she's held the captain's gaze.
no, that's not true. Lily actually would just blink it back into existence. There's only one instance where I've made eye contact, I think, with Milame, and it was not on purpose because I astral projected my mind to wherever she was, and I saw into her brain for like a half a second, and then she turned, made eye contact, and I cried and maybe peed my pants.
Yep.
I also remember I did get psychically
Lily won't
attacked
speak
by
of it
her.
though.
The other time you looked her in the eye is when she very briefly held your gaze after giving you that hug and whispering you very clear instructions.
And I almost shit my pants there too.
She is a very scary lady.
Who else in the pack
Okay.
would I just tell the truth to?
Roll again.
Probably Shalise. She's just nice. It would make me uncomfortable because the ring makes me uncomfortable, but you know, I don't know if she needs it either because I would just tell her things. I can't tell her things anymore though with Helone having the strong ring. I could, but I'd be in more danger.
Toos tilts her head. No, I think it's better for Shalise that people tell her pleasant lies.
Purgrim, why don't you give a roll?
Oh,
Let's see how Klaus's luck works.
it'll probably be something shovelly or flamey. 27.
27. Let's go to 27.
I mean, there is a member who is kind of flamey, so that would be kind of sick.
You know, this would be a very pretty ring.
Oh.
It's a lovely ring of a pale white metal. It's a rather slim band too that just has an elegant fleur de fleur carved on the top of it.
That's pretty elegant. Question is, what does it do?
That is a good question. What it do?
Toos looks at the ring and she's like, I can't make out any specific runes. She looks at you, Lily, and then looks at the ring and then just kind of holds it out to you. It's for...
Can I have a look at it? My
One
specialty
second,
is archaeology. I might be able to tell something.
Ooh, this one's pretty. This is the ring she holds out.
Ooh, that is pretty.
Oh,
Just imagine a fleur de fleur set right there on the top.
Alright.
She holds it out to you, Lily.
It is very pretty.
Try it. It's... I imagine you'll want to give it to her. You can tell Toos is a bit awkward, but that she's attempting.
I see her attempt, and I like kind of like take the ring, but I almost kind of like hold her hand for a second while I take it. I'm like, I would like to give it to her, Tus. Thank you. We could tell her that we found it together as a team.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Alright, one ring for Tustu. For not Tustu's, fucking just Chi.
Ah, Chi, my sweet lady, my flower.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What does the ring do?
That's a good question.
Uh, that's a fantastic question, mostly because I can't read.
Ah, yes, I see. Hi, I'm Kyle and I'm 13. I never learned how to read. This is that fucking mean.
Okay, Lily, I'm going to send you this.
Okay. It does what? Oh,
I'm concerned
Okay.
now.
You have your prompt. I don't.
none of you know, but Lily turns an exceptional shade of red as she just looks at this ring for a second, looks at all of you
No,
a
no.
little
This is
bit,
what
and just
happens
puts
when
it
you
in her
put it
bucket.
on.
Oh, I wasn't gonna put it on.
Oh,
I was
okay.
just
I
gonna
thought
put
you.
it in my pocket and give to Chi
Oh, okay.
without
I thought you were
thinking
saying you were
about it.
putting it on. Okay, my mistake.
I want to
Do you want me to forget what I just read?
Well, this'll. Okay. I'm just gonna let you know. You're gonna give this to Chi, and she's gonna put this on.
No, I know. I, that's why I'm so my flappers are gasted.
We will pin this and get back to it.
Mm.
It's gonna be a problem for her.
I want to know what this ring does now.
No one put it on. But you put it in the bag, and Tuesday you in such a serious moment.
Does she know what it does?
No, she can't
Okay,
read Dwarven. This thing doesn't even have runes.
Cool.
Ah, yes, the two people who can't read Dwarven have seen the ring.
Oh no. Oh, this is
Tus
gonna be a
Tus
problem for
Tus Tus
later.
nods with a small smile. I think she will appreciate it.
I think she'll think it's really pretty. um, oh, that's gonna be such a problem.
Okay.
Oh man. Lily in character would know, but just know Lily outside of character is trying not to project the K thoughts so bad.
Okay,
I
serious
assume
moment.
this-
Somebody will again. We're moving on.
I just rolled, I got a 1.
Oh,
Oh my.
I don't know
Is
what
that
that
really good
is.
or really bad?
you hold up a ring that thrums. It is a soft pink hue that shifts to green like a flowing bismuth.
Whoa.
Shalice would love this.
That does have Shalice
Can I
colors to it.
study the runes on this to see what it does?
Give me an intelligence check as you attempt to transcribe these wings.
Alright, one intelligence check. 6. I have no lucky points left, so.
You look at this ring, and you're pretty sure it's called the super duper ring of awesomeness.
How do you spell Shalice's name?
Phelps apostrophe? No, there's the E, then apostrophe? Yeah, there it is.
Thank you. Pyra will just nod. Yeah, sure, Lise will love this. She'll
Lily and
wrap
Firgum,
it
would
up.
you both like to attempt at these runes?
Is it an intelligence check?
Pilgrim
I can't
is
read it.
minding his
I
own
actually
business.
don't think I could do it. I don't know how to read Dwarvish.
True, but remember, you're currently in the flashback memory of when you were in the Dwarven Hold, so you have access to all your magics.
That's also true. I would probably cast comprehend language in that case. I'd still give it an intelligence check though. I physical sheet. Okay, it's a 10 on the die, so 10.
Mhm.
Both Pyre and Lily staring at the dwarven runes on this ring. Yeah, this is pretty
Yep.
awesome.
This is a pretty sick ass ring.
Do they ask Pilgrim to not mind his own business?
Hey, Pilgrim, you want to take a look at this one? It's really pretty.
Alright, if you sure.
Okay,
What am I
Firgum,
rolling?
Lily, did you cast comprehend language on it?
Yeah.
You did. Firgum and Lily, you both speak at one as you read this. And to mine own, forged from the mountains deep, I gift to thee the rings of life. So long as you shall live, may you be resplendent with. Oh, Wayne, come on. May you be resplendent with. What is the word for life essence? Vitality.
Alright.
I need to North Mitzi's potion table. Whoever wears this ring, so long as you don't start your turn at 0 HP, you automatically recover 50% of your max health total.
Whoa!
That's pretty
Oh
sick.
boy.
That is strong. Jesus.
That is super duper awesome.
Yeah, no wonder that's a nat 1.
Super duper ring of awesomeness. Right.
Imagine we give that to Chi. She's immortal.
I mean, it's called Healing of the Gods, so I think this ring was actually made by Mordin and handed down to the Dwarven people. And Lily, you and Toos Toos smile as you just drop it in the sack.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, yep.
That explains why the metal looks like a flowing rainbow.
Yeah, no, it does. Lily, you roll the next one.
Oh, I would love to.
1 second.
15.
Wait.
Oh, we have Chi.
Halone and Shalise.
Okay. Probably if you'll type all that up.
Yeah, hold on. Here you go. One ring Halone, one ring Chi, one ring Shalise.
Could you include a description of what they do? I did not get much sleep, and I'm likely to not remember this.
Ring of Power.
I'm sure Lily has notes.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, I could take. I'll make some notes.
Yeah, if you want, I'll just write them out. You write down the notes, and we'll combine them together.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Alright. Now I remember Shalice got the Ring of Power. Every attack. Damage is doubled.
Lily, what did you roll for the next wing?
15.
Oh.
What does 15 do? It's times like this I wish I had access to Mitsune's thing.
Um. Um. Hmm. Let me finish typing this up.
Oh.
Wait, I can just copy,
Oh,
paste.
no
I will accept
way.
no criticisms on me being a DM at this time.
Primary shielding. Uses a magic shield or energy that can be used to single large area or multiple small ones for individual.
Is it pretty?
We proposed that earlier!
That's really funny, by the way.
I don't know what this would look like. I honestly imagine it's a solid iron ring with little shields of different types of metals around the band.
That's really funny.
I'm sorry, but this is way too funny. Who in the wolf pack would this even go to? That
It's the most artificery.
Alexis, baby?
I mean, she would use it purely on the filing cabinets.
I mean, fair.
That's true.
Okay, one ring.
Oh, you know what? You know what? You know what would be hilarious?
Oh.
If you gave the ring to Frankie.
Oh my god, yes.
I like it 10 out of 10.
One ring to Frankie.
And Toos tilts her head. Do you think she's still there? Poloni was pretty intent on throwing her out, but I imagine Captain wouldn't let her so long as you were still on a mission for the king.
I don't remember a Frankie.
That's the lady who's always hugging people for warmth.
Yeah, she kind of speaks like this. And like eats people.
Right. Wait, she got adopted by the wolf? Wait, she got
I
adopted
left her
by the
there
wolf
very
pack?
nicely and said, "Can you guys please watch her?"
Yeah, Lily
Okay,
asked them to watch her.
I
Yeah.
remember Frankie, I just did not remember her getting adopted by the wolf pack.
Well, she, for the most part, for a long time, she just kind of was hanging off of Titan, and then all that went down.
Yeah.
And you left her at the
So-
wolf pack, and Shalice decided that she should be her new doll and had a lot of fun dressing up in various of Toos's clothing.
Yeah, and I can't take that away.
Oh,
from
I'm
her,
not sure if
really.
I actually specified that. The very poofy sort of 1700s British style dresses with like the bonnets and the big sleeves and whatnot are all northern dresses that belong to Toos. She just doesn't like them, so doesn't wear them.
Ah, yes, of course.
Toos and Frankie actually have very similar builds.
Fair.
Frankie just doesn't have as much lean muscle.
Mhm.
Alright, Fugrim, you do the next ring.
Mm-hmm. Just imagine we get a ring of eternal warmth.
That would be good for Frankie.
40!
40, scrolling to 40.
Watch me eat my words. It's the ring of eternal warmth.
What? What? But I don't even know what this means.
What does it
What did it
say?
say?
Riddle me gone. Give these users the curse to a
The cure
single.
to a single riddle?
What? I'm gonna rewrite that one. Roll again.
That's like as if Mitzi was like, I guess you were you gotta get talk to a troll or something? No?
This
Well,
potion good for talking to
40.
troll. 20 again.
that was the riddle. Now you've solved it. Now they both disappear.
The wing dissolves into a fine mist.
You basically do a magician's trick where you put the two of them together, and then by the time your hands pass over, they're gone.
Pyre just looking at that happening. and
Okay,
looking at Beardrum.
19.
Is that supposed to happen?
I know Lily's like has
Beardrum
the face where
shrugs.
you'd show a monkey a magic
Oh,
trick.
okay. Oh, interesting. Lily, as you and Pio hold this up, you actually recognize the symbol on it. That's Cataloge's symbol, as
Oh.
you are holding the ring of Cataloge. The wearer can read, write, and comprehend all language.
Oh.
Forget new catalogue. Ooh boy, there's some deep lore.
That is some deep
Hell
lore
yeah.
indeed. Pyre
Cataloge
just
mentioned that kings and rulers of old would often come to her, giving her vast treasures for counsel and information.
Pyre just looks at this, looks at Lily. This is a relic of our goddess.
Oh hell yeah! We get to put this in our
To the Church of Catalogue, it will be enshrined.
Indeed.
Tus meanwhile, also puts a hand on the ring. Alexis would really appreciate that as she's pulling a little more, as you're also pulling a little more. You're all
Does she
holding-
promise to devote herself to Catalogue? Take this
no,
application with you.
Where did you get a flyer?
I drew them.
You don't draw this good.
It's not very good. It's pictured. It's stick figures of Pyre and I, and then a dragon and a boot.
Lily, as you glance down, no, this has been beautifully censor walked.
This is incredible.
Pyre just smiling. Our goddess's
I do
will.
believe.
No,
I
no,
do
then
believe that is
Tus-
the
Tus-
intervention of Catalogue.
Brigham, you're looking at these three ladies all holding this ring between the tips of their fingers, with smiles plastered on their faces. They took our auto. Meanwhile, they're all looking down at this pamphlet, and then they stop. Lily, you actually realize this is Cheese, diligent work of detailing.
Oh, she made us a pretty flyer. Lily breaks out into tears and tries not to cry on it. I let go of the ring.
I imagine Pyre's holding it via holding the ring via one of her claws.
Yes, you have two claws slipped through the ring. Tooth cannot pull it from your grasp, not for a lack of trying.
Adorable.
It's the holy relic belonging to. It's the holy relic of our goddess.
Just think it would be a nice gift for her. You don't understand. Whenever she makes the captain file out paperwork, the captain writes every line in a different language. She has to translate it.
So, if she's willing to take up further to the goddess of knowledge Catalogue, she's
Written
allowed
word.
to bear the ring.
And, well, you see, her family are pretty staunch prosperants.
The fuck
They
does
worship
that
the goddess
mean?
of prosperity, so I don't really think she'd want to do that.
I'm pretty sure knowledge and prosperity go hand in hand, so they should have a very
You've
good relationship
never
with each
attended
other.
a prosperant family dinner, have you?
No, I have not.
I have never even heard of this before.
It's a variant of the faith of prosperity. I don't want to get into it.
Pyre just like looking very, very conflicted. on one hand, this would help someone immensely. On the other hand, this is essentially in her eyes a lost relic, or not even lost, but still a relic of her goddess, and she has a sense of duty to protect it. But it just
Let me put it like this: which do you think your goddess would appreciate more, this sitting on a pedestal somewhere, or getting used every day?
eh, Fire looks to Lily.
She
Lily's
raises a
currently
good
like
point.
crying a little bit, but she's like putting her hand on this paper. It's like, Pyre, she made me look so pretty. I made me look like a dumpy little potato, but look at she just made me look so pretty.
Pyre just nods. Pyre looked over at her. It's the most conflicted look in the universe on Pyre's face, as he's just like trying to think of what's the best solution before she just her shoulders
Maybe you
just
should
slump.
consult your goddess on the matter.
Yeah, hold on. She just like grabs the book and opens it up, turning to a fresh
Kyle,
page.
you touch quill to paper, but then pause. Something about trying to convene with your goddess under the gaze of the statue of Morden in his defiled temple feels quite blasphemous.
Pyre just like her quill like a few centimeters away from the page. Uh, can we decide this later? I feel like I'm about to commit a divine blasphemy.
I mean, you can get a pardon.
I'd rather not, as she just looks up at the statue of Mirrodin that she feels like is staring at her.
Birgum looks to Bruno.
Bruno has found a 3.5-year-old sock under the bed.
God, it's so gross, but I gotta let him because he's been locked up for a while.
Pyre will just look to Toos. Can can we decide this after we've left this temple? Please.
He sighs and nods, and then reaches for the next wing. We'll just put that as I just edit Ring of Catalogue.
Yeah, I am doing that right now.
Also, Fugum, you know that Torgrin Runebeard was renowned for his linguistic capacity, and suddenly you're not so sure his long speech of dedication and hard work was actually true on that matter.
Look, it,
I mean, I still think it's true, just maybe in a different light.
to be fair, he could have known Catalogue.
Which, getting the ring would take hard work and dedication.
Cut over to 250 years ago. There's a dwarf who walks the stage. Oh, I am the very model of a modern dwarven general.
God damn it! God damn it! Now I'll continue my Mass Effect playthroughs.
Okay, roll again, please.
I think that is my turn.
Yes.
The golf ball has decided. 88.
88.
Excuse me.
You pick up a ring, and this one is different. You feel compelled to slip it on as you do. Kyle, you realize all this time the truth. You can't hide it anymore. In this subterranean chasm below a mountain, shielded and ruined from any outside presence, the true nature of your being. The fact you've hidden this whole time that you are, in fact, a feral, savage werewolf is about to be released. Any moment now, you'll turn into a ferocious monster and tear those around you apart in an uncontrollable frenzy. You're actually not. But you're convinced of it.
It looks so dramatic in Pyre's mind. It's like the hard cut, like One Piece anime where it's like boom, frame, boom, frame. But we just see Pyre going. Like she's starting to foam.
You do.
She gets on all fours.
Yeah.
Because I picture in my mind she's like a were dragon.
Yeah.
Like on all fours, like. And we're like, Jesus, Pyre!
Toos looks at you. Are you
What do we do about
okay?
that? She's never done this before.
Okay, hang on. I gotta go use the bathroom.
Sorry. What the fuck is
Lily's like scurried a little bit because she's like, God, Pyre, what? Stop!
To reiterate, you are convinced that the secret you've been holding this whole time is about to be revealed, and that you are about to turn into a ferocious, uncontrollable, rare dragon monster. You're actually not, but you're convinced of it.
It's just Pyre just looking around all panic, just trying to scoot away from everyone.
Pyre, what's happening? What?
I can't say.
I mean, you could. You really gotta stop drooling all over the place first.
Just holding her arm, just like holding her arm, like moving her wing in front of her body. She starts to run away.
She's like going down the hallway, and I'm like, Pyre, wait, no, that's the wrong way.
Like actual Pyre looking at this memory, like, oh dear lord. What ring is this?
This is
The ring of the
88,
were
the
dragon.
ring of Advantus, not Canthropy.
That's very funny.
Oh fuck!
Okay, back.
just
Theorem, you go to use the bathroom, and when you come back, you find Pyre like doing weird dog howl poses while shouting at the others to get back. She can't hold it any longer. And Bruno just chewing on an old sock.
Yeah.
We're just like, okay, whatever ring that is, it's very weird.
How in the world is this? I'm trying to figure out why the fuck this man has this ring.
I'd like to imagine it's like midway through you attempting to find a place to like mark your territory. You scrape the ring off your finger against the stone.
Yep.
I'm like
You
running. I'm like,
senses on
Pyre,
all fours, one
Pyre, you
leg
can't be in
waves.
here. It's a memory. It's not gonna work.
Pyre just like looking around. Huh? What? Wait a minute. Why the fuck did I think that? And she just looks down at the ring. Then she just moves a boulder on top of it.
No. Toos squats down and picks up the ring with an arrow tip. She has the most manic grin on her face.
Toos.
It's a wide curled smile.
Toos.
As she slips it into the bag. I'll hold on to this for safekeeping.
Please don't use that on me. I do not like what happened.
What? No, I wouldn't waste this like that.
I'm concerned what you're going to use it for now.
He just turns to look at you with the Cheshire Cat grin.
But I don't know why,
Best not
but
to
my
ask.
brain just for some reason the whole werewolf thing is just like, I don't know if Pyro would be more terrifying as a werewolf or weirdly pathetic as one.
No, she'd be indestructible.
The main reason I'm just thinking like weirdly pathetic is because the solar armor weakening the moon power.
Oh, that. Yeah, no, wearing the armor, you transform, and I think you just collapse under your own weight.
Probably. like like if she didn't have her armor, a werewolf pyre would be absolutely terrifying.
Yeah.
But like in her armor, it's just
In your armor, it would be sucking away your HP to use its daylight ability to try and burn out the cost as you're under the moonlight, so you're stuck in a mid-transformation state.
exactly.
You'd have made your own hell.
Exactly. That's why I thought, oh yeah, no, that would be weirdly pathetic. Because of the fact that fire just wouldn't be able to do anything.
Okay, there are 2 more wings if you'd each a roll. Lily and Fiogum, could you each roll 1? I think Pyre's
Oh,
already
yeah.
rolled 3.
5.
5.
12.
Alright.
Fiogum, you pick up a old Ring of the Grudge Bearer.
Hey.
Ooh.
The wearer of this ring has immunity to fear and intimidation effects and conditions.
Neat.
Toos looks at it. She looks rather bored with it.
I mean, it's an old ring. I mean, it's bound to there's bound to be a few. I mean, to be fair, we found what 3 weird ones. One that's fairly mundane in comparison is bound to happen.
That's
The
just
captain
definitely
does
a
not
weird one.
approve of magical emotional temperance. It lets one grow soft.
Mm.
Ah, okay, that's the issue. No, that's understandable.
And Lily, what is your role?
I
That's
rolled
12.
a 12, even though I accidentally rolled 20 closed out for some reason.
12. Acid immunity. Grants immunity to acid.
That one's also kind of boring.
You see stars in Toos's eyes.
Fire.
Well, I mean, clearly someone's more excited about it than I.
Let me guess. You want this one?
He looks at it and is like, you don't understand how many things in the Ugnala jungle spew acid as a defense.
I mean, as you say it, I feel like I can.
There.
No, that is beyond fair. Pyre just gestures for her to take it. I'll be right back myself. I need to go take a piss.
Fair enough.
That's okay.
She looks at it, but then kind of narrows her eyes. Wait, but what if Megami wants it? Alexis wouldn't let it out of her sight. What if the captain makes us wear it, swim to the bottom of an acid lake, and then take it off and have to swim to the surface?
Interesting. Note to self: don't be around for training period.
Actually, Maybe it's better one of you keep hold of it and never, ever, ever mention you have it, ever.
Mm,
Noted.
She looks over at Bruno. Here. She reaches into a pocket, pulls out a bit of meat, and just shoves it into the wing. Here, boy. Here, boy.
No,
Gulp.
you
He just snaps it, swallows. Gulp. Both.
All right, gonna have to take that out later.
There. Crisis averted.
you know,
Well,
it's
maybe
just
for
gonna come
you,
at
but
the
I'm
other
gonna.
end, right?
God, I'm gonna have to. Oh man. Do you know how big he poops? They're so big. He's got big poops.
What did you say, Grave?
Fion's just like, you know, that's gonna come out the other end, right?
She just looks between the both of you. By then, it won't be my problem.
But that's kind of rude.
Argue there. I mean, you're right. It won't be your problem. I'm gonna have to fish it out.
I would rather be rude every single day than give the captain more training ideas.
And again, fair enough.
Do you know how long it takes you to fully regrow all your skin? I don't, and I want to keep it that way. Or worse, what if I go bald?
No, that's the real tragedy.
Do we think this is enough wings, or do we want a wool again?
I lost
Group
count.
vote?
We can wait for PB to get back from, their piss.
Okay, wool again then.
Just one or two more for fun. 29. Oh, there's PB. See, perfect timing.
Oh, what's up?
Oh, we're trying to decide if we should keep rolling, take a vote when you're back from your pee, or just keep going.
Oh, I was okay if you guys kept going.
That's why I rolled 29.
Also,
Okay, so
ooh,
this one is interesting.
new DLC adding Nomad. Fleet Feet.
Ooh.
Oh, that's actually pretty good.
Per each foot, I could give the Bruno so much speed.
He can
I was
move
like,
an
if this is
extra
currently in the
40
backseat,
feet.
let me just. Oop, there.
I'm sorry, but just imagining Bruno just being able to move an extra 40 feet is terrifying.
That's plus 20 to each of us, though.
I mean, that's still pretty good.
No, that is still, like, amazing.
Pilgrim, you now recall how Runebeard, even in his elder days, was quite spry for a dwarf, and he said it was due to diligent pathogenics every morning.
Fjorgrup's starting to believe that everything Runebeard said was a lie.
I mean, the thing is like, as dwarves get older, they get harder, quite literally.
That's what she said.
Like quite literally. That means, as they get older, they will slow down because they become more mineral.
No, I
The
know, I
amount of
know.
just the thing is that the amount of strength that would take to move, meaning that an old dwarf would be insanely strong.
No, that is fair.
I'm now imagining the Tornado
Like
battle
like
waddle.
like eventually,
PB,
event,
post a gift, please.
Which
eventually
gift?
they would have to move to like
The
a
Tornado battle waddle. Or
like
the Dreadnought battle waddle.
yes, Dreadnought Battle Waddle. Like they would eventually have to move to a liquid diet because chewing would simply take too long, but their jaw would be strong like a hydraulic press. They may not be fast anymore, but they could pry just about anything open. They would be so strong.
Literally, it's just that. Just POV, you pissed off the head priest.
Oh, imagine you gave this wing to Felipe.
Oh no! He could cross through the multiverse by then. Look how much
Saying he
speed he'd
becomes extra
gain.
planar.
Exactly, he become extra planar. I don't think the universe is ready for
Felipe,
that.
friends, Felipe has
No
so many
universe
more
is ready for
planes
that.
now. He's polygonal.
Oh, he can talk.
That word is too big for Charlotte, but good job, friend Penny.
That word is also too big for Mitzi. It does. What does that mean?
I don't know. Felipe taught it to me.
Will we make it speak?
No,
Then how
but
will
that's
Felipe teach
okay.
you?
I understand what he means.
Charlotte is more concerned.
Then
Mario, Mario 64 graphic Felipe sticks his head through the window.
Just Mitzi very very confused. So what that mean?
Well, you see, it means. At that moment, Penny stepped outdoor towards Felipe, and a flower pot from the above story hit her right on the head, and she falls over.
Oh no.
No!
She sits up.
Honor!
It's okay. I'm a second flower pot. She thumps over.
Every time. Friend Penny should really stop walking under the windowsills.
Don't worry. A steel wall safe lands on her head, and she falls over.
We told the mover.
Harry, stop! We aren't moving anymore! You have to quit pushing things out the windows! It's a hazard!
Yeah. And then clang sprung. The grand player piano crashes down on Penny.
Oh,
What?
oh, that was
I
supposed to
just
be
threw the
for a big.
piano out the window. Oh.
Poor Penny.
Okay. So, Too's pouch is now worth more than most cities. What are you going to do with the wing of? Well, actually, Toos looks at this. She looks at the wing. She looks at this. She looks at the wing. She looks at it. It's like, I could keep up with Chi.
Yes.
I mean, it's
Oh, why
not
shouldn't
really my
I?
colors. I think I could
Why
make
would I
this
have
black.
I don't know if you can paint an ancient
Feargum,
relic.
Feargum, the notion of dyeing this ancient mithril wing with delicate gold-lined silver etchings to make the resplendence of the rune stand out. Being dyed black, it haunts something in your soul.
Yes, it does.
Tus Tus looks at it and slips it on her finger.
Well, at least that
Hell
solves
yeah.
that problem.
Mhm.
Slay, I would like wording of my ring, please.
Is that Dreadnought throwing that stone pillar at a mech dragon?
Yes, it's called a
Yes.
Helldrake. He literally
take
says,
3.
"I smite you down" as he throws it.
What
These
did you
dreadnoughts are
ask,
fucking.
PB?
Hmm?
You asked something?
Yeah, I was wondering if I could get some like actual wording on the ring for me.
Which ring?
My ring? Oh god, we never wrote
Oh,
down the
yes,
name.
your wing. Basically, when you smite an enemy, if they resist the damage of your smite, roll 1d12. It does a 1d10, and it does a different elemental damage instead.
Okay. Can I get that in writing? Yeah, what would this be called as well? Got any grapes? Literally
I
representation of Pyre and Lily's height difference.
I don't know
Yeah.
who the red-haired lady is, but I know the one
That is
below is
Zentreya.
Shy Lily.
That is
Zentreya.
Zentreya.
She's a dragon lady, often dresses up as punk.
Yeah, she is Dragon Lady. She sometimes also does Cyberpunk, which is when I
So,
was first introduced
it's
to
at
her.
this moment that you to clarify, this is part of the memory of what had happened at the time,
Of course.
and the memory now stopped playing the memory, and you're back in the current time, looking at the rings you're each now wearing, but you realize you're still in the memory space. You're still in this partially melted, half destroyed chamber.
Huh.
Tus looks around. Isn't the memory supposed to end? You said we reappear in the mists.
Normally, yeah.
I think we have an unfinished business here.
That's probable. But what could we have left?
That is a fantastic.
Bruno looks terribly sad as the sock he was chewing is now intangible, laying on the floor as he's trying to pick it up.
Aww.
Oh no. Don't worry, buddy. We still have. Which one is it? Balto's with us?
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
You're missing 2 puppies only.
Only 2, which is great. Don't worry, buddy. We'll get you something to chew on.
Both.
They probably have something at the house
Hmm.
to chew on. Well,
Bruno
I
looks-
can't get you the sock.
Bruno looks down at Lily's sockless feet and then Kaio's sockless feet before slowly looking over at Feargum's thick, wool socked footed feeties.
Lily also slowly just looks at Feargrub, puts her fingers together.
I don't have my travel pack with me, do I?
No, but you are wearing the wool socks hand woven by your wife Jade Gem.
Not giving up my wife's socks.
Puppy
Both?
dog eyes.
Both?
just both Lily and Bruno giving such big puppy dog eyes.
Feargum,
If I
the Thunder
had,
Tribune, honorary dwarf, leader of the faith of Moradin, is currently giving you puppy dog eyes.
yes.
And I'm giving him advantage. I'm helping.
Boof.
Look, if I had some spares, but I'm not giving up my wife's socks. They're
Oof.
important to me.
Bruno takes out a cigar and clicks
We
his
really
teeth
gotta click that.
as a
Gotta
spark
click
flies
that
off.
habit.
And Lily, you realize he has iron and file replacing his right top and bottom canines.
Let this happen.
And as the sparks scrape off, it ignites a cigarette, which he then picks up in his mouth and takes a deep puff. Pooh. Both. 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 Pff, both. Which you roughly understood as, what is the world coming to when dwarves don't give socks?
Look what you've done. You've driven my son to smoking. Again. What has the world come to?
Both. Bruno offers you a cigar, Lily. This thing's like fatter than your thumbs.
Not thanks, I'm trying to quit.
Verum
Both.
just looks at Lily. It's like, if she gave you socks, would you give them up?
Both? Bruno wagging his tail happily at the idea.
You know, I see your point. This is also my son.
This is also my son.
And since the last time I've seen him, he's missing an eye. So I think I'd give him pretty much anything right now.
Well,
Lily does not know is that in the future, when she gives Bruno the socks, it is not she whose wrath she needs feel, but instead the maids who have to deal with it.
Yeah, that's
Mhm.
very true.
still, I mean, there should potentially be some bodies around here. There might still be some socks we can salvage.
See,
Bruno
buddy,
looks
not
over
all
at
is
one of the
lost.
3-year dead, desecrated bodies, half burnt, laying on the side of the room.
Could be some socks intact.
Feargum, Bruno is giving you a judgmental look.
I'm trying to be accommodating here.
Oh, both. Then, Toos Toos flicks her ears. Do you hear that?
Hear what?
I don't know. It's faint, but it sounds almost like music.
In a place like this?
Yeah.
Pyre will kind of like tilt her head around to try and listen.
Subtle, but I hear it coming from the doorway.
I assume we all look at the door.
Yeah.
You look at the door and you don't see anything, but Tus Tus takes out her bow and begins making her way back up the many steps through the ruined temple.
I would follow her.
Pyre
You don't
will
hear that?
follow as well.
No.
No. It might just be a you thing.
Don't think
Maybe
any of us have quite the hearing you do.
I have pretty good hearing, and I'm not hearing a thing.
Could be a memory thing.
That's what I'm thinking.
As you walk up the stairs, you see the memories of yourselves slowly trudging up the stairs as well, talking with the remaining two keepers of the forge. You begin to discuss a plan. If you can somehow get Lockham to send those monstrous bronze-clad creatures out of the temple, you could use the gateway to get into the throne halls. You would have a second chance, and this time it would go differently. You
That's
just
not a
needed a
good
reason
idea.
to do that. Philum, you began talking about how much resentment was built up within the holds, that if it got out to the rest of the people that the bullet wars had been a lie, you suspected there'd be widespread rioting across the hold.
Oh
Lockham
God.
would be forced to effectively surrender the crown or send out all his forces to try and take back control.
Don't see him surrendering the crown, by the way.
Then you reach the nave, and you'll hear a sound. It's very faint at first, like the scuff of leather on stone. And then
Like
a
boot leather or
um, softer than boot leather.
Mm.
And Philum, you get down and you put your ear to the stone next to Tus Tus. There was something. A vibration of some kind. If you 1 moment. And then, as you reach the door to the church, you see the wall you had collapsed, seeming to shake and vibrate, as a figure dressed in fine robes with detailed sigils a tall crowned headpiece as the figure who claimed to be Ogwood Runebeard looks up at you all.
Oh, no.
Thank
The
you
imposter.
for opening the door. As he casts Shape Oath, unburying the massive armored creature that then turns to look at you.
Oh no.
As suddenly, you all hear,
Did we get bamboozled?
We
I
got
would say this is the
bamboozled.
definition of bamboozled.
We've been backstabbed, and we've been quite possibly bamboozled.
Bastards.
Oh no. It has boss
roll
music.
initiative.
Ah, poo. Okay. Initiative, you say?
You are all currently actively interacting with this memory. This is you
Oh, hold
back
on.
when you were in the hold. You
Well,
are
that's
all full health, full ability. I'll say you
27.
managed to rest while within the temple.
Oh,
However,
okay.
none of you have your normal weapons. You have your armor, but your weapons are only the dwarven steel weapons that the Keepers of Morden were able to give you. They all have stagger and critical stagger. When you hit an enemy, they have disadvantage on their next attack roll until the end of your next turn. And when you crit, you knock them prone. Otherwise, though, they are just +1 magic items.
Interesting.
Okay. Alright, so I don't have that, so I'll just input a new weapon.
But we have our rings, just to verify.
Yes, the rings you just got, you are wearing.
So I got a 27.
I got a
Initiative?
14.
Yeah, I think you're gonna go first. I got a 15.
Yep.
Let's see.
I should clarify. Not only do we have the rings, but did we have the opportunity to attune to them?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
You did that during the period you rested.
Incredible.
The figure looks up at you, holding a grand staff. Philum, though, you now know that this staff is a replica. The real staff lay half melted in the chambers with Torgrid below. I spent months, years, trying to pry open these doors. And now, you have finally unsealed them. Thank you, Ford and Son. However, you now know too much. And so, for crimes against the Hold and the Dwarven people, as well crimes against the God. I sentence you to death.
Funny, I was gonna say the same thing about you. By the might of Moradin, and under his gaze ye begrudged.
You think your wards can hurt me?
Who said they were my words?
What were the special effects that these weapons were given again?
Dagger?
They are just +1s.
Ah, okay.
But they have stagger, so if you hit an
I
enemy,
think
they
it's
get
stagger.
disadvantage. If you get a crit, they are knocked prone. And have disadvantage.
Okay. But I'm not used to these weapon effect things.
Oh. Oh! Well, I mean, that doesn't apply here, but oh! I just realized something about my axe.
Oh?
When I throw it, it gets an extra D8 force damage.
Nice.
Or 2d8 if they're giant.
Interesting.
So it's like, oh, I haven't been using that, and I should have been.
Cool.
That is cool.
Oh, it is your turn. You are the first one in order.
Right. So I have a garage team. Then gonna come all the way up to him. Oh wait, no, that'd be here. And I'm gonna.
You attempt to run up to him, but you're stopped. You only manage to get this close before hitting some sort of magic barrier. A dome of iridescent bluish-green light of a sickly flickering hue is emitted around the large armored creature.
Mm.
Okay. Hitting him in the face is not gonna work.
Yep, 15 feet around it.
15 feet around it. Let's have a look. What do I
No,
have?
20 feet? Yeah, 20 feet. There we go.
No, that's not a lot of damage, and that's definitely a hard stone floor.
The grudge, the keepers of the Force Forge on either side of you, you see the veins bulging in their neck. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot they were there.
Them is them. The one rushes forward in a blinding rage.
My turn ain't done though.
Damn! Scarf! And then the as he runs
Slayer,
up.
Slayer.
Hmm?
My turn ain't done.
Yes, I know. I was distracted. This is part of the opening fight cutscene.
Okay.
You accidentally glitched partway through the cutscene.
Okay.
You,
Okay.
you rapid pressed A too fast. Wait, you're behind the invisible.
Exactly.
You see
Okay,
him run
okay.
up. You desynced briefly from the memory. Your dwarven rage was so great.
I got a
Damn,
bonus
you
with the
actually
Keepers of
found
the
a
First
cutscene
Forge.
skip.
You see him run up and slam his axe down again and again as it hits this translucent, sickly green-blue barrier. As the priest laughs. Finish him, as the large cannon on the creature's shoulder rotates down, and then there is an almost flickering wail as the shield drops. The dwarf stumbles forward. No, I've... The lead shreds through his body as he falls limp. And then
Really should have thought about that one.
the shield slowly reignites around the creature again. You see, you cannot stop us. And both he and the creature begin to slowly walk forward.
Does he still have this suspicious pendant?
Yes, he does. And Lily, as you say that, it is the same type of pendant that Meadley made. What was the guy's name?
The drunk bastard?
Yeah, it's the same pendant he had.
If I make that connection, I think in this moment I would tell my companions, I think we need the amulet. We gotta get the amulet. At least off of him.
Easier said than done.
Yeah, I know.
Finley Mead-stained.
Yeah, that guy.
Okay, so that is their new positions.
I believe so.
Yes, we are now in combat proper. There is now only one keeper of the Forced Forge remaining.
I'm moving up.
Mhm.
So at this range, he should be outside the barrier.
No, I think he's still in it.
How big is the barrier?
20 feet. No, I see. I moved him a bit too forward. There we go. He is staying within the barrier.
Okay, so I can get this close.
Mm-hmm.
Mm. 3d10. I imagine if I throw a spell at him, it's gonna plink off the barrier.
You have not tried.
I know I have not tried, but I'm
Easier
assuming if it's
representation.
physical. That being said, if I cast a spell that just blasts on him, it's already inside the barrier. But I'm gonna do something a little funny here.
Oh.
And I'm going to cast, using my only 4th level spell slot, Aura of Life.
What does that do?
Life-preserving energy radiates from you in an aura with a 30-foot radius. Until the spell ends, the aura moves with you, centered on you. Each non-hostile creature in the aura, including you, has resistance to necrotic damage, and its hit point maximum can't be reduced. In addition, a non-hostile living creature regains 1 hit point when it starts its turn in the aura with 0 hit points.
Pilgrim, you channel Moradin's light within this, his sacred domain, and a bronzish gold light illuminates from you. Lily, actually all of you feel this warmth wash over you. It smells lightly of honeyed mead.
Nice.
No. It was choosing that or haste, because they're both concentration.
Fair.
But this thing lasts up to an hour, so...
Nice.
I figured this, for keeping everybody up, is gonna be hella good.
Beyond fair.
And next turn, I could totally use, like, command on Mr. Construct. And tell him, like, you know, stop, or I could point at Priest Dude and say kill. So, like, I got options.
I assume that is your turn?
That is my turn. I don't think I have anything that I can bonus action.
Okay, Lily, it is your turn. You have Bruno with you.
Oh, my sweet boy. Okay.
Or, actually, I could bonus action Misty Step. Can I Misty Step inside the barrier?
I don't think you can do that because you already cast a leveled spell, and I think Misty Step is... yeah, you'd only be able to cast a cantrip.
Oh, okay. Well, oh no, I have bonus action cantrips. Wait, do I have bonus action cantrips? No, I do not. That was another spell. Okay. Yeah, no, that's my turn. That's my turn.
Alright.
Alright. I'm gonna try casting a spell inside the magic barrier, which could fizzle in 2 ways. A, because I haven't done this yet since getting the ring, and it might not cast. But B, because it might bounce off the barrier. If it bounces off the barrier, I'm sure you'll be fine. They seem to be moving with intent in a specific direction, right? Or are they just coming towards us to beat us up?
They are walking towards you. You are all, he'll say that these are the front steps to the, temple. He seems clear on killing you and getting into the temple. You recall
Okay, I guess that's my
last
question.
departed wards of Torgold, Runebeard. Do not let them get the gate or all is lost.
Yeah.
Okay, keeping that in mind, feeling the ring on my hand, Bruno's. I'm gonna place a temporary token for Bruno, or not because his token has been corrupted.
Oh no,
Cool,
I
cool,
can't
cool,
even
cool,
put on a
cool.
replacement.
It's fine. Just imagine him there, my sweet boy. I'm gonna keep trying to like hold these stairs kind of as a back kind of caster. Hold on, I need to make sure I'm still within. Yup. Okay. Have I ever seen a barrier like this before? Would I know if it's the type of magic that repels.
Lily, you think about it, and I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, that's fine. I'm okay at those. Kind of. 13 plus 6. That's a 19.
You try to think if you've seen this before, and you feel a headache, but you can't recall anything.
Damn, okay, well. I hate magic that fixes your memories. I'm still gonna go for it. Hold on, let me just. Okay, I don't. If it bounces off, it would maybe hit Feargrum, and it might hurt a little bit. But you're a hardy boy, and I think you can take it.
I'm a hardy boy. I've got a high AC.
You're a hardy boy, and I think you can take it. So I don't even know if it'll work. I'm really putting my whole heart and soul into it. Lily would kind of like bring her hands down to the ring, and like kind of feel it or rotate it a bit, and just be like, okay, all right. If it's gonna work now, and she's gonna raise her hand out. And on a point focused on, let me make sure. Yeah, focused on the construct. I'm going to attempt to cast Flame Strike through the barrier.
What does Flame Strike do?
Flame Strike, essentially, I'm thinking about Catalogue, but I'm also thinking about this ring, and then I'm in this whole place of Moradin, and I don't know anything about this guy, but God help me, I need it now. It basically, it creates a vertical, okay, see, here's the real, it creates a vertical column that rains heavenly light down in a location that I specify in a 10-foot radius, and technically it would go up to a 40-foot cylinder straight to the ceiling, but, you know, I'm centering it, I'm focusing on the construct, hopefully, to bypass the barrier. Any creature in the point within range must succeed on a dexterity saving throw, and the funny thing about that, Slaya, is because of the ring you just gave me, my DC save is 21. And the other funny thing about that is that because I would cast it at a 5th level, the ring automatically is going to upcast it to a 6th level. So, I guess the real questions are, does it cast? Is it inside the cylinder? And or, who has to make the dex save? And did I just accidentally crisp up one of my friends a little bit?
Oh, how big again?
It's only supposed. It's only a 10-foot radius, not diameter. Radius.
Centered
so it should on the construct. He was actually okay. Hold on. This fella's a little further. Actually, I would center it probably closer to Kier. I apologize. I thought this guy was in range. I want it. Yeah, it's technically on the construct, but I want it to hit this douche as well. The construct is quite large, so if I could, like, mechanically say that it was, like, this spot right here.
Heal would... Heal would hit them both.
Okay, whichever point would mechanically hit them both.
Okay, Lily, you put your hands on the ground and you cast this spell, this, Flame Strike, to create this column of radiant fire, you said?
Yeah, so it's both fire and radiant damage.
Is it 1d... What is this damage? Is it split between both, or...?
No. Well, yeah, but it's not split. Okay, so... a creature who, fails a save will take both... Well, now because it's a 6th level spell, 5d6 fire damage and 5d6 radiant damage. Or half as much on a success. So let's see. I'm just gonna roll.
So the question
so that
is,
would be...
how many of these saves are they making?
You only make one save. You
yeah,
either
but it's
pass or fail.
it is hitting 2 people though.
Right. Whether they
That's
both
what I
fail
mean.
or save would depend on that.
Mm-hmm.
So the fire damage would be 20,
I am hoping that they get crispy.
and then 21 in radiant.
Lily, you cast this, and does the flame come up or down?
It specifically says it roars down from the heaven. So it's quite literally Lily has her arm out and is like
So it would
essentially
appear,
like projecting
it
to
would-
Catalogue and Moradin from, I guess, the
So it would
heavens. But I'm
inside the barrier near the top and then slam down into them.
Well, no, I have to ask. Are you praying to Morden, or are you praying to Catalogue?
Lily always prays to Catalogue, but the problem in this moment was she was just given a ring. She was equivocally by one of the most, if not the most important priest of Muradin.
Entreat both?
I think it's one of those where she holds it's Catalogue. I don't know how to phrase this. It would start as a prayer to Catalogue, and then as her hand has reached out and she's like, the ring is glinting, and that's the moment when she's just like, I don't know how to start this prayer. By Moradin's light, do not let this man desecrate this temple! And like is trying her best to reach her
Lily,
hand out to get this light to work.
by Morden's light, your voice reverberates through the temple as you stand at the precipice of its threshold. You hear dozens of dwarven voices calling it from the winding tunnels behind you, as you feel a sudden rush of heat wash over your back like you are standing at the forge, and from above you, the statue of Morden, nearly 50 feet above these doors, higher, twin spirals of radiant light and scorching flame erupt from its eyes, crashing into the barrier that begins to shine a brighter and brighter bluish green. This high-pitched wailing noise getting louder and louder until your ears throb, your eyes bleed, but then the shield almost seems to burst as the light of the spell punches through it, washing over the bronze armor. And in this torrent of erupting energy and flame, you see the false priest of Morden shriek and wail a horrific sound as the flames and radiant light wash over him. You see the robes burning away, the brassed helmet beginning to melt and deform onto its skull as it writhes in pain. Then the spell lets up. The flame and light diminishes.
Nicely done, lass.
That was the coolest thing it's like the second or third coolest thing I've ever done, guys!
The false priest falls to his knees. Wretched mortal, kill them. The construct stands there and slowly, laboriously begins to turn. Its armor deformed over its body, its motions more awkward now as it almost pulls against the molten metal like a large fly trap, but it slowly begins to turn towards you. The gun on its shoulder swivels, but boom! The first round it fires just explodes in the deformed chamber. It looks towards gun and then looks back at you. And then it reaches a hand up, pulling off the mask coating its head. What you see is a cracked rock head with
Oh.
only a single eye in its center. An eerie green and blue light begins to wail up inside of it, flickering brightly as the heat of it cracks the stone around it, blackening it as it fills all the cracks before this
No, they stole
wailing,
my boy
ghastly tone and a bright beaming light arcs from it. It crashes into you, Pio, Lily, and Tustus. Pio, Lily, please make me death saving throws.
Oh God!
Uh-oh! Oh, that's just a d20, right?
Damage.
19?
14.
Lily, you managed to hold your own. Feargrim,
I wasn't hit by
make
it.
me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay. I'm making something easier. Okay. Saving throw. Skilidoosh. That is 25.
Alright. Feargrim, you feel immense strain. The mana through your body bonds with intensity as you feel your aura being pulled into a singular line, sucked in by the beam of this creature as it attempts to preserve Pyre's life force. You barely manage to hold your fortitude as you shield Pyre from whatever this effect is. But you watch as it's draining you instead of Pyre. And it almost seems to grow brighter. A large crystal set in its chest shines brightly once again as the metal is sloshing off its cracked, featureless, lumpy, stone-like flesh, and a new shield erupts brighter than before. You all realize it has restored itself, draining your life force.
Oh God.
Oh, that's cheating.
Said it has a crystal in its chest? What does it look like?
It looks a sickly greenish blue, but it's not a clean-cut gem. No, it's rough. It's awkward. It seems to have been wedged into a clay sculpture that had already dried.
Is it familiar in an uncanny valley way?
No.
So different than my own.
Yes.
Got it.
Because I mean, you started describing the face, and I immediately started thinking like, oh no, they were stuffing Goliaths into these things.
You're stuffing something into there.
Mm-hmm.
And and the reason I asked you about my heart is because of the things we know about my heart and its longevity, and I was gonna say, go for the heart, and you still might want to go for the heart, but this is out of character speaking.
No, that's fair.
Lily's knowledge of her heart is that it is allowed her a healing factor that she hasn't quite grasped yet.
Alright.
And I think she would have been very open after she had that realization, because I think it was revealed in front of everybody.
No fair.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I don't know if it's still important, but mechanically speaking, that would be the end of my turn. I don't have any bonus actions.
Kyle, it is your turn.
Alright, so the thing doesn't have its armor anymore, but it has a shield again, right?
Yes.
Alright, I don't really have anything that could pierce the shield.
I do have to ask, did we take any actual damage from that attack?
You?
All of us.
No, you managed to just
think I
make the
passed.
DC.
Okay then. have? Blah, blah. Oh god, I don't think I have too much I can help. Sorry, I want to get information on this. But it's been a while since I've
No,
looked at
that's fair.
my spells.
It's okay, take your time.
It's okay.
This is...
It's been a while since we've been able to have a boss fight at full capabilities.
Yeah.
I know, I've been waiting to cast these big boy spells for a while now.
And you know, we've got mechanics to deal with.
The color isn't quite right, but imagine this is roughly the thing you're looking at, but in the center of its face, instead of any features, it's just one burning, cracked socket like that.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Like a large,
But just like more green.
yeah, like a large sculpted Cyclops.
Oh, it's a sight. Okay, it's not missing an eye. It just only has one eye.
Yes.
Okay, my mental image was very different.
No. This eye takes up like the entire center of its head. Like this one eye is the size of most normal people's face.
Pyre will... Alright. Pyre will summon forth a... Pyre will, first off, she will spend her bonus action to cast Shield of Faith upon Lilybear
Oh, thank you.
to keep her safe. For that is one of her duties in her well, doing anything. And she is then going to push forward to, well, try and strike the shield as hard as she fucking can. Let's see here. Let's see what I can do. Ba-doop. 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 And... ba-doop. Wait, I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, no, I am not. Oh. Oh, right, I never gave Pyre Great Weapon Master.
You didn't?
No! She has Great Weapon Fighting, which is from her Paladin part, but I never picked up Great Weapon Master. That was on Mitzi.
That's really funny.
Pyre...
I think it's funnier
doing the-
canonically that Mitzi has it and Pyre doesn't.
No, same.
I mean, you were going for the whole polearm build anyway.
To be fair, my polearm is considered a great weapon, though. But anyway.
Also, this specifically is the crystalline structure you saw embedded in its chest.
Oh.
Mhm.
Oh, hell
And this is
no!
the color of the greenish blue glow.
Oh, I know
I don't
what the
understand the
fuck that
reference, but I
is.
recognize that it's probably not good.
I know exactly what this is. Oh, no.
Context,
Don't
PB?
worry, PB. Don't worry, PB. This is not actually related to what it is in Darkest Dungeon. This is
Okay.
just the same coloring structure.
got it.
Okay. For context for why I thought it was, this is literally an elder god that fell onto a farm and corrupted the entire land.
No.
with its crystals.
This isn't the heart of an elder god. This is just the this is just the color of and kind of form I imagine this takes. Like, it is very unsettling. But I will tell you now as DM, no, it's not one of the undying gods.
Okay, good. I was about to say, oh no, we're fucked.
I mean,
Okay, so I just
they're
found
probably
a mod.
harnessing some kind of abyssal energy.
There's a
so
mod
I'd
that
still say
makes
it's
her
pretty oof.
cute.
Wait, really?
Boop.
Mod that makes poop cute.
Oh, look! Oh, that might be a companion mod. That might be a new, not companion, but a character mod.
Oh, that is adorable.
That is very adorable.
She's so spunky too. Look at her. She's here to help.
The crystalline herald. Oh my! It worked. Oh my! Oh god! Now I want to get back. God damn it! I want to play Darkest Dungeon again.
She has unique camping and combat skills and sprites. Even has trinket artwork and town event pics.
Oh my god!
Sounds like whoever made this mod went all in.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Look! She even looks like Lily when casting spells.
I need you to know I looked up at the wrong time, so all I could see was the Hear Ye guy, and I was about to be like, Slaya, you're not wrong, but that was upsetting.
No, this one, look.
Yeah,
The
that one
second
makes
one.
a lot
Look
more
at her
sense.
big grin and
Also,
her
why
hands
does that
just
crystal
boop.
lady have tits? Why does that crystal person have tits?
We're not gonna question it.
We're not gonna question why the crystal
Look,
has
Lily's
tits.
there, she's casting magic, she's thinking about chi, the enemy now has tits.
Yeah, so you said that 60
Ah,
seconds.
yes. Forced gender reassignment. Oh god, that's horrifying.
Listen, Lily's forced feminization on everyone around her isn't her.
Anyways, I'm going to hit the shield as hard as I can to try and break it.
Okay, we'll attack.
Boop.
Mm-hmm.
Boop.
Mm-hmm. 1 second, that's a
Wow,
lot of
that
damage.
is-
No, the 14 does not hit.
Oh.
Wow, that is actually rather disappointing, yeah. Between the two damages. I'll just admit that. As Fire does try her best to just smack it as hard as she can, with every last bit of force she can.
You do, but this glaive, the weight is completely different from your glaive. And you end up kind of squatting along the edge of the shield without getting a proper strike in.
Fuck. Fuck, I knew it. I knew relying on that glaive too long was gonna backfire eventually. As that will be my turn, as I will hold the line. This is my post, and my post is me.
I have to wonder, though.
Mm-hmm.
The armor and the glaive are like part of a set.
Yes.
Like, I get me and Lily getting separated from our weapons, but I just imagine it's very hard to do so for Pyre.
That is fair, but I am not questioning the DM at the moment. There's probably some eldritch bullshit going on.
In this moment, you can't actually say why, but in this memory and your present selves are able to recall this as it is thought actively by everyone in the memory. You surrendered your weapons willingly, and that was the only reason Pyre was able to be disarmed. But you don't recall why.
Interesting.
Again, I'm
Mhm.
not questioning the DM.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be interesting when we do get to the point where we remember why.
But yes, that is my turn.
Mm-hmm. And then, let's see, after you, it will go back. Oh, it's the other, Keeper of the Force Forge. He, is standing in the doorway, and Lily,
I forgot
he
about that guy.
picks up a giant shield. This isn't a shield meant for combat. This is a ceremonial shield, but it is made of thick iron bands around solid oaken beams, and with all his might, he hefts it up, and you now have cover from the shield.
Nice. Tower shield for the win.
Hell yeah, bro.
Got you covered. Give him Morden's damnation.
Did you see that thing I did with the statue? That was so cool. I will talk about it later.
He nods. You can see the sweat pouring down his brow as he's hefting what is easily 200 pounds plus of wood and iron. With that,
Is Toos gonna take a turn?
you don't know where Toos went.
I
As you
lost
look to your
track of
side,
her.
she's just gone.
That sounds about right.
He's
And it is
taken up her
now-
sniper position.
The enemy's turn.
Now, pick the other keeper.
He's dead, Grave. He was
He
shredded.
gets back up with 1 HP.
No, Grave. He's dead.
Oh, then my aura was kind of a waste of a turn.
Nah, maybe helpful.
I have been hoping to get him back up.
I'm sorry. No, I should have been clear. Like he took 2 direct bursts from the minigun.
Aww.
Yeah, unfortunately,
well.
there's no real way of
I-
surviving that.
The necrotic protection is still good.
Yeah,
Mhm,
yeah, yeah.
mhm. I will let you
Very
know.
helpful.
It
And I've
is
still
what
got 2 mana
lowered
in my
the
back
DC for your con save to something you could actually make.
Well,
See?
thank goodness for that.
As I was waiting for it to hit you, but I guess in a way it did. The beam from its eye is dealing an necrotic damage effect.
Good thing I put up necrotic protection.
Oh, stinky.
Okay, no. We're dealing with the mirror people, so I figured, ooh, necrotic protection.
Fair.
It works. It works.
But alright, as you were saying, the bad guys are going.
Mm-hmm. The statue, the strange rock-like creature lumbers forward, and it looks out at you. Its shield dropping as the wailing filling the air as its eye ignites, and then the moment its shield drops from behind it, several arrows all clink into the back of its neck. Thunk, thunk,
Yeah!
thunk, 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 thunk.
Yeah, Twister!
It doesn't even turn though, as could really Make a. Actually, no. Pyre and Firgum, you two are close together. Both of you, please make. Actually, Firgum, due to your warding, could you please make 2 con saves? You've made the complicated mechanics even more complicated.
Okay. 2 con saves. They are both 18s.
Hell yeah.
Those both fail.
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Firgum, you cannot maintain concentration on the spell. It is taking too much energy. The spell shatters, absorbing the forced beam. But the second beam still hits you, as your
Oh no!
maximum HP pool is reduced by 25%.
God, that's so
Okay.
much.
That is a huge down. Wait, do I have lucky?
I think so.
Yeah?
I thought we all did.
Yeah.
Yes, I do have lucky.
80% sure
And we did
all
just have a
lucky.
long rest, so you should unless for
I
some
would like
reason
to
this
lucky
round-
those.
Okay, give me a lucky. Oh, I guess just make another con save.
But Chung, 27.
Okay. By the grace of Morden's light, your spell flickers out for a second, but you grit your teeth down, you hunker in, you clench your buttocks for all your dwarven worth, and your spell, mid-shatter, still holds in place, but your concentration is now frayed, and you know another blow will destroy it. But you are spared from the effects of the beam.
Oh, I don't need to lucky that.
What do you mean?
I have Warcaster. I get advantage on con saving throws to maintain my concentration.
See, now, normally you would, but you're not saving normally. This isn't a con save to
okay.
maintain concentration. This is actually, I know I was saying your concentration, but it's more so this is a con save of your own fortitude to resist its effect.
Oh, okay. That's still a lucky point down then. Okay.
Good use of a lucky point though.
Good use of a lucky point.
Because technically, a good news though, if you do have any actual concentration spells, this doesn't affect those because it's not dealing damage.
Mm.
And spells that have a concentration, maintaining con says when you take damage, you have to make a save. So what's happening in this specific instance is you trying to, by force of will, resist its a force to suck out your life force. It's not damaging you.
Oh, okay. Okay. I understand you now.
I could make it a charisma save instead, because technically it's your charisma score that's tied to your life force, but that feels a bit weird.
That would feel a little bit weird, but if that were the case, then the bonus to my rolls would be even stronger.
But, yes, so, that was, after its beam attack fails, Firgum, please make me a dexterity saving throw, as it raises its, its metal claw hand and shoots it towards you.
Oh no, it's using Rocket Fist. Does that count as a trap?
No, this is a
Okay.
large metal black iron pincer hand set on a heavy chain.
That is a 19.
Okay, Pilgrim, you are grappled. It
I don't like it.
wheels you in. You are now a mere foot from its eye as it's looking directly at you. That is its turn.
Let me grab my token. No, token, please. Oop, beep. Where's my token? Where'd it go?
No.
Oh,
Here, I'll move you to top layer.
there I am. Okay, wait. I was over here, so now I'm over here. Okay, I'm there.
No, you're over here. You're right next to its head.
I'm there, right? Okay.
You're not actually next to the priest, though, because you're, like, 10 feet above him.
I mean, oop, not line. I want circle. Whoop. You guys want to move forward a little bit?
Heard.
And then, the fake Tolgrid will slam his staff into the ground as he casts Mold Earth. Lily, Lily,
It's a
please
shame
make a
I'm
dex save
just-
as the stairs beneath your feet collapse into the pit.
It's a shame
Dex save.
I can't. It is a shame I cannot Mage Slayer that.
That's okay. That's a total of 20.
Out of my reach.
You manage to jump back through the opening of the temple.
Or, wait, let me
as
check that,
the
actually.
stone steps you had been standing on
I lied,
crumbled into
21.
the pit full of refuse of tools. However, the keeper of the Forced Forge, holding the heavy weight of the shield, is not able to jump away as he crashes down into the pit, now pinned under the shield. Live!
There's no way I can help him, I'm gonna be honest. That bitch is heavy. The shield, I mean.
Crush the bastard Goblin! Fake priest, lion, ass-faced piece of shite.
You say lion faced?
Lying faced.
Lying faced. Okay, that makes a big
It's
difference.
just because he's a dwarf, so he doesn't say the ing, so it's lion face.
No, that's well. I just wanted to make sure he didn't mean like lion, like king of the jungle, because we are dealing with tabaxis, and I was gonna be like, hold on.
No. That would be far Elise. And trust me, Lily, you didn't do enough damage to singe far Elise.
No, I know. That's why I was panicked. I was like, we have issues. There's a third lion.
And then we are back at the top of initiative. Oh, no.
Mhm.
Did I skip your turn by mistake, Lily?
No, I go after. I'm the one who did. I did the cool thing with the fire.
Yeah, she
and
goes- she
radiant
goes
with
after
the
me.
Statue. I go after Fairgrim.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Lily, it is your turn.
No, it's Fairgrim's
Think.
turn.
Oh, Phil's turn. Okay. Phil, it is your turn.
Mhm.
I'm sorry, I'm so confused.
Top of initiative. It's my turn. Okay, let me check. What happens when available additional creatures? Okay. I don't need to upcast that. I'm looking at this thing. I'm looking at the priest. This is a dwarven golem, yes? When fake Torgid has been issuing commands, he's been speaking dwarvish, yes?
Yes, you've been all speaking Dwarvish. This is so difficult for Lily to understand, as she has to, like, translate it almost as you're saying it.
Yeah. I like have out my like Dwarvish to common book, and I'm like, okay, I think he's gonna whack him on the camel toe. No, that's not right.
Suggestion would be so much easier than command right now. But I'm hoping no, that would take multiple turns, multiple commands. Because first I need to get it to let me go. Okay, I need the DM to cooperate with me on this. If I gave it the command obey, is it gonna be a dumb and obey everyone? Or will
You
it
do
obey
not know.
me? I'm asking the DM to cooperate with me on this. I want to choose the right word here.
And I'm saying you don't know how it will interpret what you're saying. You've never encountered something like this before. That's not something you could reasonably try to figure out.
Because I know if I give it command release, or command drop, that gets me out of the grapple. But then it might just re-grapple me next turn. And command uses my action, which means I can't bean fuckface McGee next to me. Even if he does let me go.
Wait, isn't this guy dead?
That is fake Torget. He is a mirror boy. We are murdering him.
No, I thought he already died. Am I wrong?
Real Torget is dead.
No, I thought the fake one was killed by the giant bee.
No. You gravely injured him, but no one's actually
No.
attacked him after that.
Oh, okay.
Close to death.
Because like I could stay in the grapple and just beam at that boyo. Because like I want to use my I'm trying to see if I can use command to turn Mr. Golem to our side. Because you know I don't know how it will respond if I point at Mirror Boy and tell him kill. Like, I don't know if he's going to take enough context clues from that. But I would like insight from the DM on how it might read obey.
Are you asking from a meta perspective?
A little bit of meta, yes. Because, like, if it means he just obeys everybody, that's still a net win for us. And, like, you know, we're talking in Dwarvish, so the Dwarvish words for obey could be different, right? Because there could be obey, as in the general English obey, but then there could specifically be a Dwarvish word that means that in English translates to very specifically obey me. So I'm trying to figure out with the DM here how to finagle that, you see.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you try to give it a command, and it doesn't seem to pay any attention to you at all. Whose turn is next?
Wait, did it succeed the wisdom saving throw or not?
No, it doesn't make one, as it doesn't seem to even acknowledge you speak in the first place.
But command is a spell,
Mm-hmm.
so it kind of forces it to.
No,
Nope.
Pilgrim. This
The
thing
target
is a.
must
This
succeed on
thing
a
doesn't
wisdom
have a
saving
mind of its
throw.
own.
The
Well,
target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or follow
I
the
have a
command on its next
hypothesis.
turn.
Grave.
Lily, would you like to share your hypothesis?
Well, my hypothesis, given that it's a creature with a core that seems to be kind of molded around it, is that it could very well be, and Lily in character would know this, so I was keeping it to myself. It could be a homunculus or a type of homunculi. And I don't know. I don't believe you can command one's homunculi. I believe that they're immune to a sort of things like that, but I'm not entirely sure.
The spell has no effect if the target is undead, if it doesn't understand your language, or if your command is directly harmful to it. Unless it's undead.
I think there's something more powerful than the spell at work, which I think that pendant that the guy is wearing is somewhat responsible for.
So, like,
The-
if I'm needing some splaining here.
Well, it also depends on if, by definition, to the DM, if they consider command a charm or a type of like.
Command is a type of charm magic.
It is first level enchantment.
So this thing just could
And
be immune
I
to
will
charm
say,
magic.
constructs as a rule are immune to charm magic.
Well, specifically, homunculi are as well, is why
I thought homunculi went under the header of construct.
well, they are. That's what I'm saying. It's like I asked because of the homunculi, but yeah, technically, general constructs are immune to being charmed.
So basically, you're saying rules as written. There is another rule that isn't in command. That means unless you know that rule, you'd think that command would work on construct.
That is most all creatures in D&D, as specific text rules supersede general rules, and the rules of charm is a general rule, whereas creature stat blocks are specific rules, so yes.
I mean, the spell says it's an enchantment, but it doesn't specifically say it charms the target.
Do you want to
But-
argue over semantics, Grave?
I am just saying that if we're going to take things as you are saying them, which I am fine with, then Feargrim would know that casting command isn't going to work on a construct, and so he
No,
would
because
try
Feargrim
something
has no
else.
concept of constructs.
I feel like we have tried doing this against things like this before,
Nope.
and would have no. Yeah.
No, I
I
don't
also
think
feel like,
we've
you know,
ever
being
actually
dwarvish-
faced a construct before.
I mean, we have, but we haven't tried commanding it.
No? I don't remember if we actually have faced a construct before.
Remember, we dodged bullets from one of these things.
Well,
Well, I know in the memory at some point we definitely got hurt.
Which, you know, so we faced constructs before, technically.
But you never interacted other than...
We never tried to
far as-
command one. That being said, I did talk to it normally, and it responded.
No, it reacted to you.
Well,
it did not respond, it reacted.
Oh, like a
It reacted
pre-existing
to
message.
your
It was like you're not supposed to
proximity.
be here.
It did not respond to your text.
fair enough. I don't think Feargrim would know that would have gleaned the difference in that instance, though. But
No, probably
out of
not.
character, that is nice to know. I'm just okay. So I need to try and figure out: do dwarves have enough general knowledge that this kind of idea is known to them?
No, that's
And I'm not entirely
that's
sure
the
which
whole
is which.
point.
Yeah.
That is the whole point. But I have to figure: it's like, is Feargrim of the mind to then think to try.
You would try to command it, as you know, you've used command spells before. You know,
I have.
command works on creatures. You have no knowledge that this would be immune to it, and thus you would try it, and it would not work, which is why I can't give you an answer of how to ward something, because there is no warding that would work here.
Okay. So, having explained it, having said, like, how do I command it? Like, you can't command it. Would have been, smoother. Just saying.
Brave, I am trying really hard to not spoil this campaign, and you are needling for plot revelations that I don't want to just give out, and I can't answer your question in a way that would be satisfactory to you without giving you that information.
As we just determined, the knowledge that we just determined, it is a construct. It is immune to charm and enchantment. So,
which is something I really wanted you to figure out through gameplay and exploration, and now I'm going to
which I'm
toss
figuring
aside
out by
all
commanding
that.
it. Which I'm figuring out because now you've made it clear. It's like, okay, no, so I spend a spell slot on this because I'm still casting the spell and it doesn't work.
Yeah,
Correct?
Yes.
that's the case.
Okay, spell done. Action taken. Bonus action, I got... Wait, no, that's a leveled spell. I can't Misty Step. Yeah, that is... I don't have any bonus action attacks, do I? No. Wait, I can... Shove? Where's shove? Damn it, where are you on my sheet? Come on. Guildmaster shove. Oh no, if I take the attack action, I can use the bonus action, which I didn't do. Okay, breaking free of a grapple is an action, yeah?
I
Yes.
believe typically
Yeah.
yes.
Okay,
Attempt
then
either
that-
athletics or acrobatics to break out of a grapple.
Then that is my turn. I tried to command it and it failed.
Thank you for calling me Countess. I appreciate that. In the
And
lineup.
that gives us and that way that gives us party this information much more firmly in character.
No, this is not information you have in character. You don't know any of this in character. As far as you can tell in character, he either just doesn't understand the language you speak or made the save, because you don't know this.
Like, Virgum is looking at this guy. This construct has been commanded in Dwarvish. I was speaking Dwarvish. So, giving a command to this thing, we know it speaks and understands and obeys the language. We know that my command is not directly harmful to it.
Okay, Grave. I'm gonna position you something. Which is more rational? That this large stone creature in a world where you know stone creatures who communicate telepathically exist, just doesn't happen to actually speak Dwarven, or managed to make the save and so just ignored you? Or on the other hand, Fieldum suddenly has the entire concept of inanimate objects with no soul living under some artificial power, bringing the immaterium to animated semblance of life.
So, by Feargrim's logic, I will walk you through this. This thing is a construct. It did not have life, so it cannot be undead. It looks like it clearly understands Dwarvish. and his command was not directly harmful to it. So, it either managed to resist. So it managed to resist his command somehow. Either it made its save.
The most rational thing a creature who lives in a world where living stone creatures exist would think, yes.
Yes. So it made its save. He assumes somehow, probably. Now, either that means its wisdom score is like, say, being boosted by Fuckface McGee down there.
Or that it just doesn't actually speak Dwarvish. As you know, Goliaths tend to communicate telepathically, and if this guy was commanding it telepathically, he could just be shouting out the orders while telepathically telling it something else, and thus it just wouldn't understand Feargum at all.
That is a second theory that Feargum could have. But Feargum is looking at this thing and is not thinking that it is a Goliath.
Because he happens to know the meta-knowledge of Grave. Understood. Feargum is omnipotent. I'll make a note of that.
No, because my initial reaction was that this was potentially a Goliath out of character. But then you revealed, no, it's a construct. It's got one eye. I'm like, okay, it does not look like a Goliath.
No, Grave,
And
I said
therefore-
it was a construct because you kept insisting I tell you how it would interpret what you told it.
Back when you said it had one eye, I'm like, oh, so it's not a Goliath.
That was me explaining to you all out of character what it was, not information you were gleaning in character.
Not information we're gleaning in character, but again, it doesn't look like a Goliath. So Feargum is not going to think it's a Goliath.
Goliath is the only thing it looks like.
Goliaths don't usually have gold and metal and stuff grafted onto them.
No, Grave, that's armor. Your character's father was making the armor. You know that this is artificial armor that's been grafted onto it. This has been a building plot point for many sessions.
Oh, yeah, sorry, thank you. You are correct. I am being stupid. But again, Goliaths don't have single eyes.
Some do.
Some do. Have I met that many Goliaths?
No. But you know that in general they look humanoid rocky clusters.
Humanoid rocky clusters. I've met Vix. He's got 2 eyes. I've met Titan. He's got 2 eyes and a lot of arms.
It's 2. Both of which were player characters.
Have we met any other Goliaths? I don't think we have.
You rock.
I
Leader
commanded
of
an
the-
entire army.
Now, granted, they all look like they had 2 eyes.
all of them.
That was simply because I only actually made one token for them and just copied it a bunch rather than make a whole bunch of individual ones. And the default setting for Goliaths on the Hero Forge is with 2 eyes, but Goliaths could have one big eye, one little eye, they could have one central eye, they could have no eyes.
I was gonna say they don't even need their eyes, do they?
Octagonal eye, like an insect.
Yes, they are.
Okay, so out of the so Feargum would have seen the big army of Goliaths.
Mhm.
Do any of them have weird eyes? Not including on like the tokens. Just like in general, because this means we've met Goliaths. And
Yes,
a
they would
decent
have been
amount of-
some with no eyes, some with 2 eyes, some with 4
Some of them
head
came out
eyes.
of the water, so they were also probably damaged.
Alright, okay.
Mhm.
They
Oh,
were
regrow,
leading
but
up
you
to their
know.
necks through the water, shoving aside trees that were slamming into them through the rapids. As Rock said, half of them drowned making this voyage.
Okay. They also have mouths, though.
Yes. You don't
Am
know
I-
Maybe.
if this thing has
mouth?
a mouth or not, as you don't
Oh.
know where its opening could be. For all you know, its eye and mouth is the same hole.
Is that possible for a Goliath? I mean, like, okay, your reasoning at this point is good enough that, yes, okay, Feargum will probably think this is a Goliath. So he's going to assume it's probably made its wisdom saving throw.
The biggest difference between this and Goliaths is Goliaths tend to be more crystalline structures, and other than the crystals that almost seem like they were kneaded into this thing's flesh, it looks more like stone or clay.
There are tells that it's not a Goliath, but we're not sure it's not a Goliath. So that I
There are
got my reasoning
tells
in character proper.
it is different. Now, something Fiogum does know about is elemental creatures.
Mm-hmm.
All the flavors of Atronach. Stone elementals are a thing.
So I'm thinking. So Firgum could be thinking this is either a stone earth elemental thing, or it's a Goliath.
And one thing Fiogum would know is that a summoned elemental only obeys the summoner.
Mm-hmm. 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 That does give him good couple of theories. It's either made it save, or there are various avenues of fuckery that means it's obeying that guy, be it telepathy, summoning, something like that. That is enough. Like that helps. Thank you. That
Okay.
makes things clear enough for me to be able to. Okay. I mean, my
Okay.
plan was kill fuckface McGee first. Anyway, I was just trying to figure out a good means to do that.
So, I don't remember where in the initiative order we are.
I just finished my turn. That means
Okay,
it is
then.
now Lily's.
Lily, it is your turn.
All right. Well, thank you. I cast my magic at it. Oh.
Don't forget to move up so that you're in our aura.
I have moved up. Let's. I think I would attempt to cast my spiritual weapon approximately right here.
Spiritual weapon will be good.
And I need to see if it matters. So it'll automatically upcast to a 3rd level.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly go use the bathroom.
Okey-dokey. I don't have the spiritual weapon token, unfortunately, so I apologize. And it would specifically target our fakey fake man here.
Oh.
Instead of his friend.
Mm-hmm.
It was cast at 3rd level, so technically that would be a total of Jesus. I guess only 9 force damage. No, that can't be right. It only rolled the 1d8 there. Technically, it's another d8. Okay. 10.
That's rough.
10. A total of 10. It is radiant.
10 radiant damage. Your
Because
spiritual
it
weapon
is my
sparks to
spiritual
life.
weapon.
And what form does it take?
It was like a nymph for a while because of the influence from the Feywilds, but I'm not sure what it would be in this space.
Well, in this moment in time, you were under the dwarven hold, so you'd see blooms of mushrooms actually building up as she pops out wearing a mushroom cap bonnet and a mushroom hoop skirt.
That's adorable. I love it so much.
And she picks up a stone mushroom and bashes him over the head with it. It made of radiant light, and he bumbles over to the floor going limp, as that was enough.
Yeah. Now let's see if my homunculus hypothesis was correct.
And when he falls and lays there, the large stone creature stops walking forward. It just pauses. It looks down at him for several long seconds. Then slowly begins to turn around and starts walking away. It's still holding Theorem, actually, so we will wait for Gwen to get back.
It's still holding me, isn't it?
Oh, no.
Oh, convenient timing. Yes, it turns around and starts walking away, still holding you.
Hey, put me down, you stupid! Lily managed to kill the dude?
Yes, she
My spiritual weapon
10
whacked
radiant
it.
damage, doubled 20 is enough.
Excellent.
Whack.
Lily, that's your whole turn, right?
Yeah, unless, like, I could, like, run forward and try and get this thing to drop Feargrim nicely.
Well, I mean, spiritual weapon is a bonus action, so yeah, you can still melee it, run up.
I was like here, and then I had to move it. It's 5 turn. This is about as close to the construct as I could get. So really, I would just be yelling at the guy, at it, like, "Hey, put him down!
Wait,
The
Lily,
guy's dead!"
Lily,
What have I done?
you have Minotaur Charge that has a special feature, doesn't it?
Hold on. Does it? Because I don't remember.
You have Headbutt.
I do have headbutt. Oh, how big is this creature, though? Because if it's more than one size larger than me, it won't work.
Oh, no, it is
Yeah, it's
Well,
two
okay,
sides.
so here's the thing. I gave it a radius area 3 because it's so wide, but it's only 15 feet tall. So technically, while it takes up enough tiles as a huge creature, it's only listed as a large creature.
If it's technically size large, I could do it because I'm size medium.
It is, on its sheet, it says large.
Okay, well, in that case, I went 1, 2, I made it to, like, here. And then Lily tilts her head down, thinking to herself, this is a terrible idea. But at least she's hoping she can get it in the ankles and take out this creature for, to at least get it to let Feargrim go. So I'm going to charge the 10 feet with my move, my headbutt. I'm technically under where Feargrim is at, but I'm gonna put myself here. It has to succeed on a strength save. Slaya, is this strength save just static, or is it proportional to my strength score?
Does it just say strike save?
Well, it says what the strength save DC is, but I didn't know if that was based on my original strength score, because it is what my original strength score was.
If your strength score has gone up, the modifier, the save should go up too.
Okay. I don't know what that is normally, but
I would have used the general calculation of 8 plus proficiency bonus plus strength score.
Okay, so if that's the case, now the strength save DC is 18.
Mm-hmm. I will... Whoa. Fortunately, this is a big chunk of stone, and it is pretty strong, unless you have something to force it to re-roll.
Let me look up thing real quick. Nope, that's not helpful. Not unless you think I could read its mind.
I think you could, actually.
Oh, I think I need an action to do that, which I'm just used for my headbutt.
Does it still do damage?
No, I think I just make contact with it.
Okay. Lily,
we all
you
just hear like a
slam
ring.
into
Dong.
what is effectively a solid stone pillar.
I'm trying to rumble it enough that it drops Feargrim or lets him go.
Unfortunately, it does neither.
It doesn't even respond to me talking to it.
It does not respond to anything you are saying.
Well, shucks howdy, that'd be the end of my...
I'm saying all kinds of things about putting me down, you stupid rock. I'm the grudge bearer, damn it.
I believe that makes it Pyo's turn.
Hello. What's going on?
Lily killed fake Torgrid, and now the stone creature is walking away, but it's still holding Feargum, and Feargum is trying to get it to drop him, and Lily tried to headbutt the thing to little effect.
Alright, Pyre is going to... Well, she's going to fly at it and try and knock its hand to the point that it drops to the ground.
Roll an attack.
Boom. Boom and...
Mm-hmm. 1 second. Mm-hmm. You slash and hack at it with the glaive, but your glaive doesn't seem to even scratch the stone surface. In fact, after your thought hit, you look back at your glaive and you've completely dulled the blade.
I don't have anything else then.
Mm-hmm.
Guess that's my turn.
Don't worry, I have another idea.
Alright.
It is its turn. It just continues walking away. You both do get opportunity attacks.
Alright.
I'm getting dragged with it, so I don't.
Hey, I forgot something very crucially important. And that was that I had my son with me. He could have absolutely been helping this whole time.
You look over and Bruno is helping the Keeper of the Force Forge out from under the shield.
That was actually a good thing he probably should have done.
The old dwarf stands up, holding a mace. Ah, where's that
We killed him!
rat-faced light? Alright, well done! Now where's the what in Moradin's beard is that?
We don't
The
know.
problem! It's the problem!
That's what one of those guards look like under the armor, apparently.
That's the ugliest looking Goliath I've ever seen.
I
And
don't
the
even know if that's a
biggest, too.
Goliath. Thing's fucking hard.
That gives me an idea!
Even a Goliath isn't this tough.
Mechanically, I do have to wait for my turn for my idea, I think, though.
Mm-hmm. Grave, your turn.
My turn?
Your turn.
I would. Well, yelling at it isn't working. I would like to break free. Athletics?
Yes.
Head
Frederick Mercury, we pray.
30.
Pilgrim, you press with all your dwarven might, and you manage to slowly, painfully slowly, pry open its stone fingers and then crash down to the floor below.
But
You will
Excuse me.
take 2 bludgeoning damage as you fall.
man, it takes me a nat 20 to break free from that thing. 2 damage. Wait, do I have heavy armor, Master? No. Okay.
Starts lumbering away, slowly dissolving into mists as it goes.
Goodbye, I guess.
Silence fills the space once more. Tus slinks down a wall, her eyes wide. What was that thing?
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
I didn't try and communicate with it Goliath style, which was my next thought, thanks to everyone helping me get the idea.
That thing didn't look like any Goliath I've ever seen.
Yeah.
I mean, aren't Goliaths supposed to have crystals all over them? Is that like the main thing about
Sometimes.
them? Besides them being made of rock?
Usually.
I
I
think so.
usually
Every Goliath I've ever seen's been like that.
could have been some kind of elemental.
Elemental. But, I mean, I can see an elemental, but those things destabilize after time, don't they?
I don't know. Still doesn't look like any elemental I've ever seen either.
Me either. They don't hold such a humanoid shape usually. Normally
No,
they.
I don't want to upgrade to Windows 11. Sorry, pop-up.
Mhm.
Something is clearly wrong with that thing. Beyond the normal, beyond the fact that it, it beyond the fact that it's under control of a fucking fire just kicks the body. Cultist. We need to seal this place. We need to.
Is there any mask left on this guy?
Partially melted, but yes.
I'm gonna warn everyone else to shield their eyes, but I would like to take the helmet the rest of the way off.
You have to pry it as it's partially melted into his skin. But you do, and this is a withered face caught in a scream like all those whose soul have been taken from the Mio realm. But notably, it looks nothing like Torvald. It's some random dwarven face.
Once I recognize it's not like a faceless orb that's gonna eat everyone's soul, then I would call back and I'd be like, "Does anyone
You
recognize
will
this
take
guy?"
8 psychic damage from seeing it.
Okay, so I take 16. That's fine.
Oh, do you
Where's
take
my
double psychic
pens?
damage? Oh yeah, because
Yeah,
of the
my,
heart.
my noggin's an open book, bro.
Right. I forgot about that.
Where's my pencil? There it is. That's okay. I'm hardy-ish. I think I'd still ask, like, does anybody recognize this guy?
I will say no. In fact, this looks like the most, aside from its withered, contorted form, generic-looking dwarf.
Like generic and like a could be any guy, or generic as in what something that could conceptualize a dwarf, what it would put out into the universe. Maybe that's not a good enough question. I mean, like, in the sense of, like, more like a dwarf, like, you just couldn't pick out in a crowd, he kind of looks so generic, or more like
Yeah.
kind of a caricature of a dwarf.
No, more like just the everyday dwarf man.
Okay. Okay. Well, that's fine. I want to know at what level these mirror creatures are on their scale of knowledge.
You could all roll insight checks if you'd like.
Try.
Sure. 3.
I think that's a total of 26 for me.
Let's see. That is a 9.
Alright, Lily, you realize suddenly that if Torgold died alive, then the Mule monsters couldn't replace him by possessing him, and they would have had to use some other random dwarf to pretend to be him. And because they didn't have the real him, they would have no magics that he had. They would not have had any knowledge he had.
Interesting. Okay. Which I guess makes sense why it couldn't just come down here and do all of it itself.
Mm-hmm.
It needed us to do it because it didn't know because the guy was dead. Which I don't know if he it was. I might just be dumb. I'm not quite sure if he was sealed in to protect it for this very reason because he
you
knew this was
believe-
coming.
I will say, from what you saw, you believe that the Mio monsters likely started attacking inside the temple through its mirrors, and that the faithful within put up a valiant last stand, destroying every reflective surface in the fight to seal them out, and as those possessed cornered him in the final chamber, he used what remained of his life force to wipe them all out, shut off the portal and hold it closed, and seal the temple doors such that only one truly devout of Moradin's faith could ever open them again.
Using that logic, would we know? Oh, okay, I guess a few things. This is still like the misty memory space, right?
Yes, this is the missing memory space, and this is information that you're all kind of piecing together, talking as a party.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if Lily would think about it that far in the misty space, but she would turn back and look towards the door that we inadvertently opened. And thinking about probably the only person she can think of that's actually pretty devout to Moradin himself, she would turn back to Feargrum and ask, given that it was only able to be opened by someone who's a devote of Moradin, can you close it? And we can fix some of the problem we caused?
Feargrum pauses, like, I can probably close it.
Pilgrim, you know you could physically close the doors, but you are not a cleric of Morden. Certainly not one of Woundbeard's level. Whatever ward he had used his life force to put up, you could not replicate.
Well, no, I can't put up that, but like, in terms of just closing the door,
I mean, it might not be a bad idea.
like I
I
sure
know it's
can't
not as
ward the
secure.
place like he did, but I mean, I can close the door.
I don't know if any of my magic would be here for. Go ahead and close the door, and I'll see what I can do.
I
You
Lily's
managed
basically
to
just
close the
looking through her
doors.
spell books.
You have to work together to mend them first, but after that, you are able to get them shut.
I mean, if I can still use my magic, I can cast mending.
Yes, that's what I meant by you have to fix the doors. But yes, you do that. And then you notice you're still here, still in this shadowy place, which means there is still a memory crystal. And then you all look at Torgold's body. You recall having found the crystals within defeated enemies before. Would you like to search this one?
Pyre will do so. She's used to doing this kind of stuff.
I suppose we
You
should also
search it?
try and give him some kind of last rites.
The fake
And
Torgal?
Not the fake Torgold, the real Torgold. Oh wait, no, did we do that already?
yes, you did that already.
Okay, with bleh.
It's yeah, Pyre's searching the fake one for the fucking
The last
crystal.
rites we give to the fake one is spitting on him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pyre just digging around inside this thing.
You find a memory crystal. It is a bluish hue,
One of two
then red, then purple, and as you hold it to the light, it seems to change hue.
Alright, everyone. Pyre holds it up. In
Well,
between
hold
her
on, just one
claws.
sec. I don't know if this is gonna do anything, but I don't want us to leave the. I'm just gonna try. And Lily's gonna run back to the door that was closed, and she's gonna reach into her bag and pull out her paintbrush.
Lily, as you go to do that, you see the past you, the memory of you doing that same motion.
I would draw a very large circle along the door and essentially cast um glyph of warding and essentially paint a magical glyph on this door.
As you
uh
cast this, and the ring glows around your horn, radiant magic spills out into the void, and the misty illusion of a memory around you dissolves instantly, just leaving a glowing, radiant rune in its place.
What kind of rune?
oh
A rune of warding.
Mm.
That'll probably let us reward the room again.
No.
I
The memory has dissolved as Lily cast this, as true radiant magic filled the shadowy abyss. You're now back in the shadows.
Pyre will just
hope
immediately,
that worked.
before we do anything else, will just say, let's move back towards the center before we look at this.
We should head back.
You begin to move towards the censor, and Lily, it's like screaming static in your ears. Shite Fräulein! Where are you? You
God, you're so
in a
loud.
sign! I will wring your neck!
No, that's not a part of the deal we made. What's wrong?
What is wrong? What is wrong? What have you done?
What do you mean?
The indignant screams grow louder as you make your way to the hospital. I haven't put it on Roll20 yet, but as you get there, you see an Asterian-style building surrounded by sakura leaves that are all heart-shaped, blowing in a gentle breeze. As as you walk up, the maids come out to greet you, but there's something slightly different about them. Ever so minorly, slightly different about them.
They're just getting more cheat-coded. This is bad.
They wear pretty pink dresses with voluminous petticoats, long kimono-like sleeves and tops, the ruffled apron tied around it, with cute raised platform shoes, little fluffy white cat ears attached to their hair bonnets, with blunt bang cuts similar to Chi, and instead of bandages, their faces are secured by these fluffy, uh, heart-shaped light pink clouds.
Lily's just standing there with her lips like together, and she's like the color of a tomato, but she's also not saying anything about it at all.
Your doctor is standing there. Deep
Please tell me he's in an
crimson
outfit too.
red,
Please tell me he's in
every
an outfit
vein in
too.
his face bulging as his teeth are grinding. You have turned my hospital into a mockery of your incessant, indecent indulgences.
I mean, they're really pretty at least.
They all
mean,
make
it's-
heart signs with their hands.
It's her head. If you don't like it, get a new residence.
Lily like shyly waves to the nurses.
They all make cutesy poses, knees together, kind of bobbing in place as they move the heart to either side.
They're so cute.
Two of them like run up. Lily, they're shorter than you now. They're all chi height, so they're only like 5 feet, 5'1".
Of course they are.
They take your hand in their soft white gloves and begin to pull you all into the room. Your doctor doesn't even greet you. He's just gnashing his teeth as you pass. You see the veins in his eyeballs throbbing.
Honestly,
Lily is specifically going, but she's also trying so hard not to look at Two Stews.
I should
Well-
point out that Feargrim is very much enjoying this. That is the sign of the doctor being furious.
What would make this better if the doctor was in like some sort of like matching butler Tyler? that would be the greatest cherry on top.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so excited
Now,
to see the
Lily-
puppies.
Oh, the puppies do show up. Oh, 1 second. I need to find the image.
With the fake arms! arms. That's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my entire life. They come running in with the fake arms.
That is what the gold puppies are wearing, and then the boy puppies. Let me find it.
Lily just really
Boy-
excitedly looks down at Bruno and Balto.
The boy puppies all come in with this, minus the mask. There's oh no, here it is. This is even better. They all come in with this.
Mhm.
It's so cute. Lily's so excited.
Ooh, no, perfect. Okay, so apparently these are actually the same brand. Behold, two of Lily's puppies side by side.
Adorable.
Oh, it's so funny. I'm very excited for Bruno to get his bath.
Like Tus doesn't want to enter the building, but she kinda comes in as the nurses pull her in, and she's like, "Is this what the inside of your head looks like?"
I mean, you know, like I'm not gonna like I put a like name to it, but
Pirate just kind of shrugs as she just looks over. Honestly, I've been there a few times. This is close enough.
I prefer to stay in the outer fringes where there's nothing but empty space.
Surprisingly, that's just being filled more and more with chi.
that's true.
Mm.
I just love her so much.
The nurses make more little hot gestures as they like make cute little quick gestures towards the washroom. Some of them come up and like hand you like damp towels, glasses of pink lemonade.
I miss my wife, Pyre. I miss her a lot.
I know.
We
One
can
of them pulls
tell.
out a tray that has a hamburger on it, the same type of one of these same 4,000 hamburgers you fed Chi.
Ah, I just miss her so much. I see her in everything.
Seeing her in my hospital.
I just imagine the doctor's like, we know you do.
That too.
Hey guys.
Yes,
Mhm.
we can call it here. I know
Yeah,
you, Eepy.
sorry. I lost focus a little bit ago. I've been doing my best to hold on.
It is okay. We can end it here.
Alright.
We are now in a safe spot again. Safe-ish.
Alright, I'll see you guys later.
Okay, bye bye.
Bye bye.